Hello, welcome. How's everyone doing today? No, it's also way too loud. My headphones. Extras. Way too loud for headphones. Holy shit. There we go. How's everyone been? Welcome. How's everyone doing today? And as you can see here, I have a new guest. Her name is the one and only adorable good girl Nugget. You wanna say hi? She's very eepy. She may fall asleep. I think I'm pretty much satisfied with everything I have here. I think I want this one. Customization. Spartan pose on patrol. Elite pose on patrol. Do I do this for every single one of them? Oh my god. I do this for every single one of them. That's also good. You choose different ones. But yeah, my plan, as you can see on the title, we're gonna be doing the Curse Halo. I'm doing Curse Halo. And you can start with Halo CE, then Halo 1, then Halo 2, then Halo 3. Halo CE Anniversary. Quick start. I think I can do easy. Oh, I'm doing quick start. Never mind. Why is... Hold on. Hold on. Anti-cheat shouldn't be on. What the fuck? What the fuck, Microsoft? Anti-cheat should not be on. Hold on. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. What the fuck, Microsoft? Microsoft, you piece of shit. Also, no, I don't want to shoot there. Microsoft, you piece of shit. What the fuck? Properties. Customization. General. Every time! Every fucking time! Wait a minute. Anti-cheats are disabled. What the fuck is going on? Is there an anti-cheat that just permanently enabled? What the fuck? Is there like a Steam, you have to take Halo the Master Chief Collection off the Steam store. Because clearly they're not abiding by the anti-cheat rules for Steam. They have their own anti-cheat under the anti-cheat they provide for Steam. What the fuck? That's fucked up. That is actually fucked up. I am pissed. I am pissed from that. Anti-cheat incident. What the fuck? Built in. Cursed Halo again. Missions. Skulls. Skulls, what we're gonna do is so once skull is activated, measure radius increases by 2. Grunts, headshot expiration. Blaze glory and plasma. Punching drops grenades. Mass increase. Decrease. Yes. Sputnik. Alright. Pillar of Autumn, let's go. Oh, we have an ad that's about to start. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna pause before we even start because we have there's an ad about to play on Twitch. And also, welcome Trav33. Welcome. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Also, what the fuck? Anyway, sorry about the background noise. Pretty much, yeah, car again. But we're playing Cursed Halo. I had to like go like into the Steam workshop and see if you can get Cursed Halo. This is pretty much. I thought we were going to Steam workshop after like manually installing Cursed Halo. It's like, yeah. So we have Cursed Halo overriding the built-in one, and then we have another version of Cursed Halo here. Which is probably I'm just gonna be reinstalling Halo CE. This is the normal version of Halo CE. Then yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much that. Also, let me to where the fuck is everything? Pattern starting soon. Okay, wait. Come on, ad. I know you're starting soon. There you go. 3-minute ad is in progress. We're going to wait 3 minutes. Alright. Yeah. So welcome everyone. I'm gonna make sure real quick. Alright, ad is still playing, holy shit. Anyway, don't worry chat. Say how are you doing today? Welcome. What? Anywho. I also gotta make sure which is working on phone. Dismiss. Yep. Yeah. Alright. Alright, there we go. Alright, looks like ads are ending soon for Twitch. Oh fuck. There we go. Alright, ad ending, welcome back, welcome. We're going back to hit Curse Halo. We haven't even started it yet, but yeah.
Sorry for the quick thaw, Master Chief. Things are a little hectic right now. The disorientation should pass quickly. Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle ready stat.
Way too quiet.
Chief, please look around the room.
Still way too quiet.
Get a calibration reading for your battlesuit's diagnostics. Good. Thank you, sir. I'm bringing... Health monitors online, sir.
Ending, sorry about pausing.
Vital signs look normal. No freezer burn. Okay, sir. Go ahead and climb out of the cryo tube.
Alright, there we go.
I gave you a double dose of the wake-up stim. Take a quick walk around the cryo bay and join me at the optical diagnostic station when you're ready. I know the ordnance techs usually take care of your targeting sensors, but we're short of time, Chief. Just look at each of the flashing panels to target them. When you lock on, it'll change color. Okay, that looks good. Sir, I'm getting some calibration errors. I'm going to invert your looking pitch, so you can see if you like it better that way. Try targeting the flashing lights again. Is that better, or should I switch it back? Okay, try looking up and down again, please. Do you want me to leave it like that, or switch it again? Okay, I'll leave the pitch normal, but if you want, you can change it yourself later. I'm ready for the energy shield test now. Please follow me to the energy shield test station.
Alright. Oh boy.
Positions Alpha to Sierra. Sensors show inbound boarding craft. Stand by to repel boarders.
Okay, bring his energy shields on, please.
He took a long time. I'm streaming right now, remember?
Okay, sir. Bring them down to the automatic recharge.
Wow.
I totally forgot about that.
You totally forgot about that. It's okay. You're a good girl. You're such a good girl, sweetie. Alright.
Green across the board. Bridge to Cryo 2. This is Captain Key. Send the Master Chief to the bridge immediately.
Captain, we'll have to skip the weapons diagnostics and
On the double, crewman.
Aye, aye, sir. The skipper seems jumpy. We'd better get moving. We'll find you weapons later.
Okay, I'll leave the self-diagnostics running at least. Outside. They're trying to get through the door. Intruders in Cryo 2. Please.
Oh my god, I can see the change.
Come on, we've got to get the hell out of here.
I see the changes. Rip. Rip. Jesus Christ. Already dead. Oh my god, charging way slower, what the fuck? Oh, come on.
Master Chief, sir. The situation is secure here. You're probably needed somewhere else.
RGB.
Fall back, man! Chief, Cortana says to get to the bridge, double quick.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Whoa! Sir, the captain needs you on the bridge ASAP. Better follow me.
Oh boy, shit though. What the fuck? Oh my god, what the fuck? I can't even get to... Jesus Christ, I don't even...
Sir, the captain needs you on the bridge ASAP. Better follow me. Sir, the captain needs you on the bridge ASAP. Better follow me.
I can't even get to... Holy shit. We're gonna have to skip that to Halo. Alright, let's do this.
Chief? Chief, can you hear me? At last. Are you alright? Can you move? The others. Warning. I've detected multiple Covenant dropships on approach. I recommend moving into those hills. If we're lucky, the Covenant will believe that everyone aboard this lifeboat died in a crash.
Okay.
Alert! Covenant dropship inbound. They must be looking for survivors. I recommend immediate evasion.
Alright, just flying through. Jesus Christ.
Warning. I've detected multiple Covenant dropships on approach. I recommend moving into those hills. If we're lucky, the Covenant will believe that everyone aboard this lifeboat died in the crash.
Thank you for following. Welcome. Hi, Burger and Joy. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. Also, you probably see what I have linked. Irons of Halo lore. Yeah, a lot of Halo lore. Also, pretty much, I did my casual playthrough of Halo, and now I'm just doing it again with Cursed Halo. And I can't even get through it on easy mode. How the fuck am I? Legendary is already hard as fuck. How the fuck is someone supposed to beat Cursed Halo on Legendary? Cursed Halo Lasso. Can anyone beat that?
I'm reading a lifeboat beacon over the next hill. You should check to see if there are any survivors.
What the fuck? It's a miniature warthog! Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck is anyone supposed to... Okay. Can get it. Miniature Warhawk. I came across really interesting lore last day in Halo 2. Main reason why the three prophets sent the Arbiter after the heretic leader is because he had a private video footage of the Tartar ASS rubbing. Oh my god. Nah, that can't be real. That can't be real. Also, all the grunts are trans. Yay. This is so fucked. They're fun at the same time. This is so stupid. This is so st Alright. Alright, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Like this.
I recommend that we stay near the beacon and wait for extraction.
Alright. What the fuck? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Oh no.
What do you mean, oh no? Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck me. What the fuck? Alright, come on, come on. Alright, alright,
Look, more lifeboats. They're coming in fast. If those lifeboats make it down, Captain are going to be right on top of you.
Bowhammer, we need you to disengage your warthog. The Master Chief and I are going to see if we can save
what the fuck?
Roger, Cortana.
What the fuck? This is fucking huge.
Okay, Charlie Team, warthog deployed. Saddle up and give 'em hell. Roger, Bowhammer. Stand by to evac some
Frog hog.
them to safety. That's affirmative. Echo 419.
Holy shit.
Bowhammer,
What the fuck? Yo. Was that Sputnik on so like this makes it harder? Drive a warthog. Okay, come on.
Let's roll!
Let's go! Jesus Christ, how the fuck am I supposed to drive this?
Survivors will probably stick close to their emergency beacons. We need to find where the lifeboats landed.
Alright. Let me grab the bigger... the big hog. Oh my god. Oh my god, holy shit. This is big!
This cave is not a natural formation.
No shit.
So it must lead somewhere. I've hacked into the Covenant battle network. We're actually
This is foggy as shit.
unencrypted channels. We should show them who they're dealing with. Master Chief, I'm going to use your suit's transcom system to monitor their chat.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Alright. I guess you go ahead. Never mind. Also... Ew, okay. Alright, big hog, come on. Let's go.
A lot more crew members got 'em than I had predicted. The captain really gave them hell. If we can find Captain Keyes and the other survivors, we have a chance to coordinate an effective resistance.
Ooh. Ew. Human collection. Let's go. Whoa. Alright. Come on.
There's some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
Game on!
Oh boy. Oh boy. I can drive, hold on. Oh Jesus Christ, come on, come on. Oh fuck. Oh, the big hog is really tough to even drive. What? Rip, rip. I'm gonna try to find. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Alright. Alright.
Let's make sure there are no Covenant hiding in the area.
Lol. Oh boy, come on.
Stop. We need to stay here with the Marines until evac arrives. Survivors detected. Marines are concealed in those rocks.
Oh my god, I could hear all the curse effect.
Echo 419 to Cortana, come in.
We read you, Echo 419. We have survivors and need immediate dust-off.
Roger, Cortana. On my way. I spotted additional lifeboats in your area. One near a rock slide. And another near the cliff edge. Hard to see from my altitude, but it looks like there are more survivors.
Oh no.
We're on our way.
Come on. Lower yourself down. Jesus Christ. That was evil. Yeah, that was worth it. Alright. Yep. Meow. Oh, fuck. Headphones. There we go. Holy shit. Like, posture. There we go. Whew. Anywho. How's everyone been? Welcome, welcome. What was that? Nope. Well, make sure all three of them are dead so we don't have to wait for them. I believe the warthog should be right in here, right? What the fuck? Okay. I'm great. I promise. I'm a good girl. Okay, there it is. Alright. Let's go. Settings, the voice. Alright. Alright.
Warning. I picked up reports that the Covenant has located... Secure the Pillar of Honor attachment. The good news is the captain is still alive. The bad news is that the Covenant have captured the entire surviving command.
Shit.
Let's hurry and find the final lifeboat so we can link up with the rest of the survivors.
Alright. Jesus Christ.
Maybe they should cover in that structure. Let's check it out. We should search the interior of those structures before we leave.
Oh no. Alright, check for any survivors. Let's check for any survivors here. Again, I'm streaming.
What happened?
We're live.
Rawr.
Rawr. Wow.
Are you blind? Look, a Mark V.
Checkpoint done.
I've called for an evac.
Roger that. Marines, assemble.
Plantação vale a pena.
Lol.
I didn't see it.
Plantação vale a pena.
What's wrong with you? Oh, that's enough of that.
We didn't rescue any of the Marines. traffic on the Covenant BattleNet. I found Captain Keyes. He's being held on a Covenant cruiser, the Truth and Reconciliation, a ship I disabled before we abandoned the Autumn. The Truth and Reconciliation touched down on a desert plateau roughly 300 kilometers upspin.
Alright, alright.
There's our ride. Get aboard and let's get out of here.
Welcome aboard, Master Chief. Ready for dust off. We should move out, Lieutenant, and then we'll need your help on a rescue mission.
Let's go. Oh shit, that was fun. Also very tough. Oh, Truth and Reconciliation.
Has captured Captain Keyes and are holding him aboard one of their cruisers, the Truth and Reconciliation. The ship is
I'm gonna
currently
go
holding
for
position
now.
approximately
Here you go.
300
Alright.
meters above the other
Bye bye, matinee.
So how do we
But
get inside the ship if it's in the air? The Corps issued me a rifle, not wings.
There's a gravity lift that ferries troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. That's our ticket in.
Once we get inside the ship, I should be able to lock on to the tracking signal from Captain Keyes' neural implants.
Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Corps ain't paying us by the hour.
I don't want the gun. Oh.
Everybody out!
Hit 'em, Marines! Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour.
Cut it out! Hey, what'd you fire me? What is wrong with you?
I want the gun.
Man down! Killed him! I didn't know these things could fly! Over here!
Oh shit. You bitch.
Let's go!
Hit 'em, Marines! Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour.
The enemy has captured Captain Keyes and are holding him aboard one of their cruisers, the Truth and Reconciliation.
Alright.
It's currently holding position approximately 300 meters above the other end of this plateau.
So how do we get inside the ship if it's in the air? The Corps issued me a rifle, not wings.
There's a gravity lift that ferries troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. That's our ticket in.
Once we get inside the ship, I should be able to lock on to the tracking
Right.
signal from Captain Keyes' neural implants.
Hit 'em, Marines! Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour.
What's wrong with you?
Mhm.
Oh no! Hit 'em, Marines! Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour!
Jesus Christ.
Go, go, go! Hit 'em, Marines! Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour! Hold your fire! What are you thinking? Hold your fire!
Jesus Christ, how the fuck?
Fire out! Hit 'em, Marines! Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour!
Alright. Oh shit.
Run for that stationary gun. Take him out.
Firing! Now!
Oh shit.
Everybody out! Hit 'em, Marines! Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour!
Mm.
Kick ass! Hit 'em, Marines! Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour!
Oh, it says no internet. That's a joke.
Covering fire!
Shit. Y'all are dumbasses. Holy shit. Oh, this is fun. This is really fun. Alright. Oh shit. Are you winning, son? Does it look like I'm winning? Come on, come on. Pew, 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 pew. Shit, come on. Come on.
Cortana to Echo 419, requesting reinforcements at our position. Roger, Cortana. Echo 419 on approach.
Oh shit. Shit. Holy shit. Lol. He had to die. Well, the 6, thank you for following one. Welcome. Holy shit. What the fuck am I supposed to go now? What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck? Okay, that's cool. Alright. Oh, I need some place to actually like look through. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Oh, there it is.
Cortana to Echo 419. Requesting reinforcements at our position. Roger, Cortana. Echo 419 on approach.
Alright, alright.
Nobody on this side. Oh, that'll put the fear of God in them. Yeah, got it! Yeah, man. Covering fire! You like that?
Alright, alright. They're somehow alive. Oh my god, it's pink.
We're in. I've got a good lock on the captain's CNI transponder. No Covenant defenses detected.
What? No Covenant here? I think maybe nobody's home.
Shit, shit, shit. Watch out. Oh yeah. Alright. What? What the fuck? I see a fucking nuclear explosion. What the fuck? I'm surprised. I'm surprised that anyone's alive. Holy shit.
We could use the side passages to find a way around.
Man, this is a normal one. Here you go. Alright, come on. shit. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. They're killing themselves. Thank you, Flatman, for following. Welcome. How are you doing today? We're playing some Cursed Halo. Bone bolts are killing me. Jesus Christ. Ah! Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? How's it going so far? I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. Holy shit. Blue spun awful for. Oh no. Oh no. Awful fur rap? Shit. Alright, alright. Alright, chat. Alright, chat. Y'all request an awful fur rap. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Awful fur rap. Oh. I hate this. Oh, come on. Wait, was the original? Hold on. Wait, was the original? Oh, that's a Rickroll. Oh, was the original? Oh no, the original was taken down. Holy shit. Oh, come on. I don't know the. You need to read them. Yep. Oh my god, I hate this.
I'm already here, so
Oh god, here we go. Okay, I'm on the screen.
right. Extra noses bounces on.
Oh my goodness. Okay, come on. Don't tell me the original song, because I don't know the lyrics by heart. But I could try my own. Okay. At the very least, we can watch Billion's reaction.
It's gonna be Chris. Let me come play Soundworth and stuff. Oh, vocals maybe? Oh god! A really bad idea, but I'm already here, so let's.
Wait, offer karaoke? Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, that's horrible, but... I know this is a video, but... I'm already here, so... Here we fucking go. Oh no. Rawr. Nuzzle, found so you so warm. Can it help notice you bulge across the floor? Nuzzle, yucky, wucky, murder, hee hee. Unzip your baggy ass panty, oof baby, you so mucky. Take me home, pet me, make me yours, don't forget to stuff me. See me my will limit baby, tell you long as we wolgy. Kisses like as you're so hope you like likies. Nozzles your super test, I be getting thirsty. Hey, you kinda little itch, do you think you can help me? Only 7 inch, will please adopt me? Uber, please volunteer to lift. Uber, punish me, please. About to hit them with the first shit. They don't see it coming. That was horrible. That was horrible. Yeah, good. Oh shit. Completely go typical. Thank you for completing typical. Holy shit. Holy shit. I can increase the typical now. And goals. Holy shit, that was awful. How do I increase it now? Tip menu. Oh, so channel settings. Alright. Steer. Okay, but yeah. Thank you for that. I blame the wheel. You blame the wheel? You're the one who tried to spin it. Oh, fuck. Thank you, Siri. Thank you. I didn't fucking... Alright. How the fuck do I increase the tip goal in here? Oh, real quick. And do just chatting real quick. But yeah, thank you for that. I'll take a little bit of a break. Oh, holy shit. Yes, you are, but thank you for that. Oh boy. How do I? This is on joystick. This is literally I already set up a tip bot for Twitch. Ooh, do 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 do. Am I not allowed to actually change it during stream? Okay, there the menu works there. Alright, I have no idea how to even get a typical work on here. I usually set up off stream. Holy shit. Anyway, they do thank you for that. Oh fuck. Man, I knew I should have said something higher. Didn't think I would reach it already. Seriously? Okay. No, I'm gonna figure this out off stream later. But alright. There we go. Alright, back to Halo. Alright, there we go. Alright. Last stream was enabled. What the fuck, Discord? There we go. Alright. Debut. But welcome, Blue. I wanna say you're cute. Oh yeah, I've been in here. Where the fuck am I supposed to go now? First time hearing a streamer call you cute? Come on. Oh shit. Instant regret. The second it did is like instant regret.
See ya, see ya.
The chain reaction. The sheer chain reaction. Oh hell yeah. The true overcharge. What the fuck? You're an idiot!
Cortana to Echo 419, requesting reinforcements at our position. Warhammer here, Cortana. I read you, but you're inside the Covenant ship. I'm not sure I can... Lock onto my signal and approach fast.
Oh,
There's a shuttle bay on the ship's starboard side.
Jesus Christ.
Roger, Cortana.
I gotta go. It's late, Frank. Thank you, thank you. Hope you have a good one. Bye bye. Oh, is this already? Hold on. Sorry, I had to send a phone call. Anywho, let's continue. Jesus Christ, so much. Is it over? Jesus Christ. Bullshit. Is it over? You're good? Are we good? Here's where we're supposed to go. That's where it came from. We got overshield. Let's go. This is more fun. I'm gonna save off here, and then we move on to our again. To our lunch break, basically to watch react to some YouTube videos. All right. All right. Oh, I completely forgot. One more thing I need to. I always keep forgetting to what again? The stream avatars. I keep forgetting to turn that on. There we go. Yeah. All right. Allow me to switch the. Tag. Just chatting. All right. All right. Here we go. All right. That was fun. I guess I'm still gonna need this for like next part. Anywho. Holy shit. Oh, my legs are so sweaty. My legs are so sweaty. Holy shit. Ooh. All right. Well, how's everyone saying? Hopefully it's open well. Pardon me. All right. All right. Nope. I'm doing that again. All right. There we go. All Alright, I'm gonna quickly kind of just make
All right.
like.
Well, this one is going to need a
Ooh.
little bit of.
Oh wow. Hold on, I want to watch that later. Also, what the? Oh my god. Properties. There we go. I can watch it a little later. I'm gonna probably try to make yourself something to eat real quick. No, I'll make yourself something to eat. Yeah, I'll watch a YouTube video here. I'm gonna make a little bit of ramen. That's about it. All right. Matinee.
Thing anymore, and it's not in an eating disorder way. It's in a everything is made out of chemicals and tastes like plastic now way.
The food? What is going on? Like, it does not taste like food.
Food is not real right now. The shit you're buying from the grocery store, the shit that I'm buying from the grocery store, it's not real right now.
Why the hell is this cheese not melting? What are they feeding us?
I think something is very wrong with the food here in America. Okay. And most of us can like feel it when we even eat this kind of stuff. And it's getting to a point now to where eating McDonald's is almost a better option than us trying to eat healthy because we don't know what's real anymore. At least we know what we're getting with McDonald's. We are eating more than ever, we're spending more than ever, and we have more options than any society in history. I mean, have you seen the amount of flavors that we have for Pop-Tarts, for freaking cereal, for oatmeal? Like, this can't be real. And yet people are sicker, more tired, more overweight, more medicated, and more confused about food than ever before as well. This is not no coincidence. I want you to walk into any grocery store, look around, and the shelves are just packed with products that look like food, sound like food, and are marketed as food, but they barely qualify as food anymore. Okay? Like, it feels like it's literally was made in a lab. Like, they typed up a bunch of codes and they just created food. This cannot be real. We got cheese out here that ain't even melting like cheese, bread that lasts for 3 weeks while going stale. You got fruit drinks with more sugar than soda and no actual fruit to them, for real. And then you have protein bars that are basically candy bars with better branding. And the scary part is that most of us grew up on this stuff, okay? So to us, this is normal. I don't even know how we even survived off of that crap, okay? Now, our grandparents didn't need ingredient labels to read, like, chemistry homework. They didn't need low fat, zero sugar, keto friendly, whatever that crap is, heart healthy, and immune boosting slapped on everything to convince them that the food was safe. They bought the food, they cooked it, they ate it, and somehow society didn't collapse from eating real butter. You know what I'm saying? But now we live in a world where the average person will consume ultra processed foods multiple times a day, not occasionally, not as a treat, but as the foundation of their diet. Keep in mind, these foods are engineered. They're not cooked, they are engineered, chat, okay? They are engineered to be hyper palatable. They're engineered to bypass your natural fullness signals. And they're engineered to make you crave more, even when you're not even hungry. This isn't even about willpower anymore. This is about biology being hacked in real time. And this is scary because your brain is wired to seek sugar, salt, and fat because historically, those were rare and valuable. Modern food companies took that wiring and turned it into a business model, like how they do everything else. They don't sell nourishment, they sell repeat consumption. That's why you eat a whole bag of chips and somehow you still want more. That's why, quote unquote, once you pop, you can't stop isn't just a slogan, okay? It is literally a design feature. And while we're distracted arguing about carbs versus fat, vegan versus carnivore, and organic versus conventional, the real issue is that most of what we are eating isn't even food in the traditional sense. Edible products. And the consequences are everywhere. Rising obesity rates, soaring rates of type 2 diabetes, gut issues, chronic inflammation, hormone disruption, brain fog.
I'm back. Wait. I'm back. I'm waiting for the water to boil, and then that'll be me actually making my lunch.
We are the most quote-unquote fed society in history and one of the most nutritiously deficient. Now, how does this happen? It's because our calories are cheap, but real nutrition is rare. A dollar menu can fill your stomach, yes, but it can't support your metabolism. It can't support your hormones, your nervous system, your immune system,
True.
and your long-term health. Now, call me crazy, but I believe that food is supposed to rot, is supposed to expire.
It is.
It's supposed to be simple enough that you recognize what you are eating without some kind of decoder ring, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe the real question isn't like, hey, which diet is the best? You know what I'm saying? Maybe the question is, why is so much of our food designed to be addictive instead of nourishing? Okay? Because when you zoom out, it starts to feel less like a personal failure and more like a systematic one. Something is very wrong with the food here in America, okay? Not because people are lazy, not because people don't care, but because the system that feeds us is optimized for profit and not health, like how it is for everything. And the first step to fixing that is recognizing that issue.
Is anybody else's appetite fucked up? It's like either I'm not hungry or when I eat, it feel like I didn't eat. Like, what the fuck? Like, I could eat a
food. Y'all, I'm traumatized and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But now you're traumatized too.
We got the 3D chicken, y'all. This is crazy.
3D chicken. Oh my god.
What is that? It's the bubbles under the skin.
Hey, no way, they're 3D printing. Oh yeah, I remember now. Companies have pretty much got successfully made 3D food. Now they're doing that.
But like, is that even skin? Like, what is that?
What is it? Because look at that. And then you pull it and it's just slime.
Ew, it's just gooey.
Right now, the shit
That's actual.
you're buying from the grocery store, the shit that I'm buying from the grocery store, it's not real right now. Prove me wrong. I've got people that tell me their dogs and cats won't eat this shit they're buying from the grocery store. I've got TikTok all over my ass for making videos calling out the truth about what these stores are trying to pass off as real meat. Some of this ground meat stuff, kids, if you turn the package around and you scan that little barcode, it's going to take you to an FDA website, and they're going to tell you all kinds of crazy shit. But none of it is going to be, it's processed right here at home. That's all I'm going to say. Because TikTok will violate me for telling you too much truth. They don't want you knowing all the shit that's in that stuff. Look, this is all the big box stores. But if I name them, they're...
The heat is high. What's going on?
What the nah, that can't be.
What are they feeding us?
The beef steaks are from the store. And these are from a local farm.
Yeah, something ain't right. Something ain't right.
It doesn't really look normal to me though because I don't know. This doesn't look like fish to me. But look.
Look at the texture.
My finger makes an indent like a sponge. And then I did this.
It causes muscle paralysis and even death. And the pesticides they're spraying on our fruit and vegetables doesn't help much either. And if you want real food in the States, you're paying an arm and a leg for it. If you've been eating clean and exercising regularly, but you're still noticing your body is inflamed, that's why. I'm currently in the Philippines and most meats aren't even pre-packaged. They're They're also not as red as what we're used to seeing. And when you eat it, it's like the food.
Chat. Oh my god. Damn. Damn. What do you think? Move to the Philippines or to Japan?
Actually gets turned into energy instead of making you feel sluggish and bloated. Like, what the fuck are they doing to our food supply?
No idea.
Put a magnet that I got from here into the Great Value Chicken.
Oh, hell no.
It literally won't go in.
Per diem. Let's try per diem. Look at that shit. Not falling. It's not falling. Watch.
I'll watch this. Very much.
Explaining. Hello everybody and welcome back to another video where I bought something weird on eBay at like 1 a.m. This right here is a cash register system that was used at Scholastic book fairs. I don't know about you guys, but this was always an exciting time back when I was in grade school. You know, you'd go down, you'd look at all the books for like 5 minutes, and then go over to like the cheat code booklets for video games and all the stuff that everybody really cared about. And then when you went to go check out, you would do so on a custom branded Scholastic POS system. Now, I actually volunteered at a Scholastic book fair one year, and we used this Windows CE based system, which is actually like the first time I'd ever heard of Windows CE. And I was trying to find that specific unit just to buy and make a video on because I thought it was kind of cool. But I ended up getting this one instead, which instead of running Windows CE, it runs Android. Specifically, this is a PAX 500 POS system that has some custom Scholastic.
Okay, so the water should be boiling by now, and just gonna alright, I'm gonna put up a random video. Oh, there's an ad playing too, so lucky me. How the fuck are they gonna make Linux Linux is an open source ecosystem. It's not one. It's not a centralized system. It's an open source ecosystem. How the fuck are you gonna make everyone? The fuck?
Yesterday we talked about
California required Linux and Windows. Linux is open source ecosystem, not a centralized company. You dumb fucks. As much as California is based for being LGBT friendly, the government, obviously the government is fucking dumbass when it comes to technology. Holy shit! All right.
a new proposed.
I'm not getting bothered. Oh yes, a Laura's favorite word, allegedly. I know everyone knows. Ooh.
The modern operating system, and by that I mean Windows, and by Windows I mean Windows 11, and by Windows 11 I mean garbage. I'm still desperately holding on to Windows 10 because from what I hear, Windows 11 seems to be getting worse with every update.
It is getting worse with every update. Also, I'm gonna make my lunch. BRB chat. Matinee.
I don't want you to track me. I don't want you to enhance my experience by making my PC slower. I don't want your dumb AI tools shoved into Paint and Notepad of all places. You couldn't even let us have Notepad. That's just messed up, Microsoft. And I've had it with trying to dark pattern me into upgrading to a worse version of Windows. I'm done with it.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
DOS! And I'm not talking about William Gates' Microsoft spyware DOS. I'm talking about the greatest version of DOS to ever walk the earth. Ladies and gentlemen, FreeDOS is what I will say once I actually get it installed on this computer. But of all the DOS variants I could be using, 86DOS, PC-DOS, DR-DOS, Apple-DOS, PTS-DOS, CN-DOS, A-DOS, H-DOS, Los DOS Amigos, and Atari-DOS, why am I going with FreeDOS? Born from the efforts of Jim Hall in 1994 because he wasn't, quote, a fan of Windows 3X, and the fact that Microsoft said they'd be getting rid of DOS in the next version of Windows, FreeDOS was created as a community version of the disk-based operating system to provide continued support not just for the thousands of brilliant and perfectly cromulent DOS applications, but to continue to have an OS that just boots up and gets out of your way. Thanks to the contributions of dozens of developers over the last 30 years, FreeDOS has blossomed into the definitive version of DOS that you should install on your PC, with the latest version, FreeDOS 1.4, being released back in April of 2025. I've downloaded and Rufused up my USB, so I'm ready to install it. All I need right now is a tiny slice off the SSD, just a 10 gig cut for the DOS partition, and I probably won't even need that much, and actually that might be too big. We'll see. I'm just gonna power down here, gross a Copilot button, but don't worry, there's gonna be no use for that where we're going. And then restart the PC and get into the BIOS. And let's turn off secure boot and set my boot option to the USB stick, and then save those changes. Security boot fail, that's what I like to see. Ooh, dumping me into the Windows BitLocker recovery. Not a great sign. So I was afraid of this. This is apparently a Class 3 UEFI machine, which means that the PC does not come with a compatibility support module, so it's only able to boot UEFI images. And FreeDOS is not a UEFI image, it requires the legacy support to emulate the PC's BIOS interrupts. So without that, basically I'm out of luck unless there's some kind of UEFI application that I can run that will provide legacy support as a kind of shim in between. So this is CSMWrap, which says it's a drop-in solution to enable legacy BIOS booting on UEFI-only systems. The way it should work is that I boot into the CSMWrap UEFI image, then CSMWrap will boot into my DOS image. I'm too lazy to reformat a USB so it boots automatically, so I'm just going to run this image straight from the UEFI command line. Yes! Show me the boot menu. That is not my USB, that's the Windows partition. As it turns out, CSMWrap has some issues with USB support, and beyond that, I didn't read the fine print. Direct access to legacy video modes doesn't work. So that pretty much destroys support for all DOS games, and without that, I might as well go and use a teletype. So plan B, I'm just gonna have the lightest schmear of Linux between my CPU and DOS environment. I don't want to say the word emulation, but emulation is pretty much the only way to go right now. Believe me, I'm more disappointed than anyone else right now, but it won't be a full 10-course Ubuntu or Mint installation. Again, just a very light, mostly transparent film of Alpine Linux to glue things together, just to boot the PC and get it into DOS. So, step 1, install Linux to that 10 gig partition I made earlier. Step 2, download and run QEMU. Oh, no graphics support? Yeah, I don't think this distro comes with a desktop environment. Step 3, download a desktop environment. And finally, step 4, realize I installed Linux to the 1 gig Windows recovery partition and not the 10 gig partition. Step 1, install Linux to that 10 gig partition I made earlier. And well, anyways, now I'm here in the desktop environment, and I've written a launch script to start up my DOS computer via QEMU. It just went straight to the installation disk, perfect. Welcome to FreeDOS 1.4. Setup.bat I think is the right command. Welcome to the FreeDOS 1.4 installation program. If you choose to install this on your computer, you may overwrite the operating system you have now, like Windows. I wish. Drive C does not appear to be formatted. Sure, you can format the C drive. See how polite and informative FreeDOS is? Keyboard layout US. Full installation with apps and games, please. I'm gonna start a timer. Software package installation has completed. That was 5 minutes, not bad. Installation of FreeDOS is now complete. And here we are, welcome to freedom, boys. Now FreeDOS also has an additional bonus CD with extra programs on it, and I want to use it to install everything. All the apps, all the games, all the utilities, I want it all. Give me the full experience here. Lot of package unloading. I guess if I was a Linux dev, this would be my life every day. Alright, so now finally every folder is chocked full of programs. Ooh, including games. Oh, I gotta play this one, 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚? Ooh, mouse, fancy. Whoa, Zebra, you're telling me they had zebras back in the 90s? Oh, it's just Minesweeper. Okay, back to Linux for 1 second here. I've written this script that will automatically run on startup that will launch my DOS environment for me. All I have to do is restart the computer, and then at the UEFI command line, I just run the grub image that I renamed DOS, and that's it. Now that wasn't instant, but still pretty quick. And first thing first, I want to do a test bench to see how the system is doing. Now, I've downloaded a DOS test bench suite to this USB, and it's not that complicated to actually transfer files from my regular PC to my DOS PC. With a little Linux glue, I can mount my USB to a shared folder and then make sure that my QEMU startup script attaches that as a disk when booting up. It should be my G drive, and there it all is. So I just gotta copy these files over. And now let's run 3D Bench 2 looks interesting. Whoa, look at it go! Over 5,800 frames per second. What else? How about PCP Bench? Okay, 1524.2. In isolation, I honestly have no idea whether these scores are good or bad. So thanks to emulation, I've actually changed the CPU that QEMU is using from a regular 386 to a 486 to just passing the PC's own CPU for the system to use, and then ran the same benchmark test to get these results. Interestingly, the host CPU, which is just a single core from this actual PC, is still the fastest. But the 486 with the KVM flag set also performed nearly identical. The KVM flag just means that the instructions are executing directly on the host CPU without having to walk through a otherwise slower software interpretation layer. And since the instructions are the same, because it's just the x86 architecture, then for the most part, DOS is actually running straight on the bare metal. But one of the biggest myths I see regarding DOS is that DOS games will run faster on a fast CPU, sometimes so fast that the games are unplayable. Well, what does Doom have to say about that? Nothing, apparently. It's just going right at the same speed it always does. I figure this myth comes from the experience where a kid will write a game on their computer at school, then take it home where their computer was newer, and it runs way too fast to play. If the game's logic and graphics speed are based directly on the CPU speed, perhaps by having a loop that says do nothing while the program counts to 28 million just to burn cycles before the next frame of logic, then yeah, a faster CPU will eat through those instructions faster, causing the game to speed up. But professional games and even amateur games use the PC's external hardware timer to make sure the logic on two different PCs is executed at the same real-time intervals. Just take a look at Microsoft Flight Sim. Frozen. Typical Microsoft. Just take a look at Chuck Yeager's Air Combat.
It's a great day for flying.
It's running just as smooth on my CPU as it would on a CPU from when it was released 35 years ago. And you know what? With all the development resources installed in FreeDOS, I think I'm just gonna make my own DOS game as well. I mean, there's tons of assemblers and compilers here. Oh, is that BASIC? 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 BASIC? 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚? Oh, is it just Bywater BASIC? Obligatory 2-line BASIC program. What are the commands like for this? Oh, that's a lot of commands. Is that Tron? That's my favorite game. Oh, trace on. What does that do? That's neat, although I wish it was actual Tron. Oh, but I'll just make Tron myself then. Let's see what compilers are around here. NASM? I've used NASM before. I don't see a linker in here. Wait, but this is DOS, isn't it? I should just be able to directly assemble into a COM file. I'll just create a new directory for my code here, and while FreeDOS does come installed with Vim for all you addicts out there, I want to use the built-in editor, edit. And I'll just call this new file game.asm. The program will start at address 100 hex, and then I'll add a data section with a message, then the text section here for code, and looking at a DOS interrupt chart here, value 9 will output a string to the command line, and then 4ch should exit the program, and 00 will be the output code, and that should be it. I checked before, and NASM is on the path, or whatever the path equivalent in DOS is, so I can call it from anywhere. And there's my COM file. And it broke. Awesome. Is it the exclamation mark that is throwing everything off? Weird, I guess it was. Hi, Future Inkbox here. So it was the exclamation point, but it wasn't at the same time. So notice how my file starts with the org100? Well, I knew that, and yet I still decided to put my data section at the top here, because when I write assembly, that's just normally where I put it. But with COM files, the starting address of the program will be exactly at 100 hex, and NASM isn't going to automatically move my text section to the top for me. What that means is that the ASCII values in hello DOS get run as instructions. And well, I just got lucky that besides the exclamation point, the data was all instructions which didn't break the program. My mistake. I was browsing Wikipedia on this machine like 5 minutes after this and figured it out. What? How can DOS work with internet? You don't believe? This is the Lynx web browser. Doesn't look like much, but wait till I navigate to Google. Wait for it. There you go, the Google HTML. Yeah, not so exciting. I think this is kind of trying to recreate the page. Like, I'm pretty sure this is the search text box,
I'm back.
but I can't figure out how to trigger the search. Maybe it just doesn't work.
Plastic software on it.
There we go, I'm back. There we go.
And the specifications are not anything to write home about, but it'll definitely get the job done for being a point-of-sale system. And this is the kit that you would have gotten if you were actually running a Scholastic Book Fair, along with a cash drawer. That I do not have, but it was the same color as the POS system itself, or at least close enough. And you were supposed to send all this stuff back to Scholastic after the book fair. Not sure how this one ended up on eBay, because I think that these are the registers that they still use for Scholastic Book Fairs today. So we'll go ahead and take this thing out of the box, and we'll explore what else that you would have gotten in here. And then we also have the power cord, of course, so we'll set that aside. We have the scan gun, which just plugs in over USB. And then we have a couple of receipt paper rolls in here, and a Scholastic branded polishing microfiber.
Let's go!
Which is actually kind of neat to see that they actually took the effort to brand it, you know, with their logo. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and set the little case here aside. So here it is in all of its glory. It's definitely got a nice weight to it. On the front here, you of course have the touchscreen. You've got a card reader up here. You have some indicator lights. You have this button, which I believe would have opened up the cash drawer. I'll have to double check that. There's not actually a manual in here, but there is like an online, you know, thing that you can refer to. And then this right here is the receipt printer. You got this button to open it up, which we will stock that. And we're going to see if we can actually like make a fake transaction. I've not really messed around with this a whole lot, but I did boot it up and, you know, confirmed that the software is still on here. So yeah, flipping it around to what the customer would see, we have another display, you know, which would show your like total and what items that you're purchasing. And then here it's just showing you which way the credit card goes in. We've got a totally real credit card here that we can use, and you see it, you know, that's how you do it. I don't know how many parents are just giving their kids their credit card to go to Scholastic Book Fairs. Back when I was in school, it was cash or check. That was it. Nowadays, they do have this
Absolutely.
thing.
What I noticed that in recent years is that what was it in? Oh yeah, so basically there are like sections of like grocery stores that are card only. I think there's only one. I think there's only one store I countered like a few years ago where everything was card only. You couldn't bring cash at all. And then right next to the store that was cash only, you couldn't bring it. You couldn't use any card at all. It's funny how that works.
Assuming that's what this camera down here is for, where you would fund your
fuck my
child to
fucking arm.
time, you would give them a little piece of paper with like a barcode or a QR code on it, and then they would bring it to the book fair and scan it, probably with this camera here, and you know that's how they would pay for everything. So yeah, you've got that, and then down here you've got all the hookups for the drawer, the scanner, and the power. There's also this screw here. I wanted just to remove this really quickly, just to see what is behind here, because it looks like this was maybe meant to be removed by the customer. It's just this one single screw.
Fair.
And oh yeah, you can see in here we've got, this is like where all the connections, I guess this is just an extension board basically. And we also have HDMI. That's kind of cool. So you can hook this up to an external display, I guess. So you've got your actual power connection here. There's an audio jack. You have this USB cable, which just runs down here to plug in the scanner. And then over here you've got network. You actually have two different Ethernet jacks. So this is LAN A, which just runs down here. I'm assuming maybe on the bottom there's an Ethernet connection. Yeah, right down here. So that's how you would hook this up over Ethernet if you wanted to. And then you've got this connector, which runs to the cash drawer. So yeah, that's kind of neat. I had not taken that off before, and we'll just go ahead and put it back on. Now, of course, the big question is, can we actually get into the Scholastic software on this thing to, you know, make some fake transactions? Well, that's what we're going to do. And then, of course, towards the end of the video, I mean, this thing runs Android.
Here's the thing. Most POS systems, from like my experience in retail, they have a training mode. Like, you can do transactions, but it's under training mode. So, like, something like the transactions go through, but any errors, you're not like held liable. The company is. So yeah, but there's some training modes where it is a fake transaction using fake cards, something like that. That was pretty much like one of my, like, I think it was 3 days of training at a gas station. Like, it wasn't at the gas station, but it was more of a, they had their own like training office to train employees and other transactions and stuff like that. But yeah.
To mess around and just throw some other Android apps on it. Maybe an emulator? Maybe try to run Windows or Half-Life? Who knows? We'll see. Alright, so here it is booting up. Why don't we go ahead and use our Scholastic microfiber cloth just to wipe down the screen a little bit. One thing I forgot to mention, there is a front-facing camera as well that could be used for something. And it boots up to the Scholastic POS program, and it's immediately telling us that there is no paper in the printer. This also talks to you, by the way, when you open this.
The printer cover is open.
Yeah, so we're going to load the paper in a minute here, and we'll just close this for now. Username, the D, turn to not connect time. Yes, we are sure it's correct. And it gives us fair info, I guess just confirming everything. Number of receipts to print. So we can print, okay, we can print 3 receipts, but let's just put in a roll of the receipt paper here. So we'll just put that in, and then I think that's all you do. And yep, that just cut it for.
I also love like watching like any retro tech videos, pretty much. Pretty much anything that's retro tech, like these POS systems. They always interest me in how they work after that.
So we'll say done, and okay. So I think, you know, maybe that was like for every transaction, you know, how many receipts do you want to print? You could have one for the customer, one for the school, one for somebody else. But yeah, so can we go like to history here? Does it like, was this actually used? Okay, no sales found. So there's no information here. Let's go to sales, and you know, can we search like, does it have some items in here? It looks like it does. We have some gift certificates. We have some erasers. Okay, other non-book items. We got the hand pointers, the spooky hand pointers, deep ink stickers. So we just added that. I didn't really intend to do that, but we're just going to roll with it. You got your pencils and your pens here. And then you have miscellaneous entry for just entering in, like, you know, let's say a $5 item. This is actually really cool already. I didn't think there was going to be like actual item info and stuff on here. So yeah, again, we don't have anything under completed. And then you can go to sale info to, okay, so yeah, volunteer, parent, student, teacher, school. I guess for like, yeah, like, you know, if the school was buying stuff, if a volunteer was buying stuff, okay. And then under discount, you can add, there's just a manual entry screen here for that. So let's go to checkout. And okay, that would bring you to the sale info anyway, and then I guess discount too is going to come up. No, it's just going to go to the all for books donation. Would you like to round up the total? Sure, we'll round up 1 cent. And then, okay, $6 balance due. And then here's all your payment methods. So you have Scholastic dollars, which I guess cannot be used with the all for books rounding up thing. But here's the e-wallet down here. And then you would pay that way. You've got gift certificates. You can use a purchase order. We're just going to go with cash. And then we'll just do exact. So change will be $0. Finish. And it gave us a register printer error. Now, what does this button do down here? I know you guys can't see, but okay, that, yeah, I thought that was the, like, drawer button to open the cash drawer. It's actually just the feed paper button. So for some reason, it gave us an error when trying to print the receipt. So why don't we try this again? We'll go to, okay, well, there's our completed transaction. Can we just print a receipt for this? Print receipt. And it failed again. So this is interesting. When you try to print the receipt, you see it comes out like a little bit, and then it complains about battery saver being on. But when you turn it off, which I just clearly tapped that there, it doesn't look like it actually turns it off. So even though like we're not on a battery, it's complaining about battery saver, and that I guess is the reason why it's not printing properly. I also don't have this thing on the network right now, which I was trying to keep it offline just to see what it would give us access to, but we can go into settings here. And first of all, let me look for this battery saver thing. So like, okay, it's not here.
That's interesting.
I get maybe there is a battery in here. Because, yeah, 7% charging on AC. Okay, so maybe, yeah, maybe it has a battery in here. But I'm trying to look for this battery saver setting. Let's just do a search. It's off. So, what? Like, okay, it's turned off. We can't even turn it on. Look at that. It just immediately goes off.
Try connecting.
Authentication error. Please log in with username and password. Okay, it's off.
I tried to see if that changed anything.
Authentication error, please log in with username and password. Okay, so it looks like that there is a username and password that you had to enter. Yeah, there it comes up again, authentication error. So, yeah, being online is not going to change anything. But just for the heck of it, why don't we try another transaction here? Let's go and grab ping pong set eraser, some spooky hand pointers, and some regular hand pointers. And then we're going to go to cash. We're going to go to exact, finish. And yeah, it does not print the receipt. So that sucks. Also, by the way,
that sucks.
Here's how the customer screen looks. And you know, if I were to go in here and make a transaction, you see here it will start adding up the various things that we get on here. So we can just tap a whole bunch of stuff here, and oh well, okay, it's just taking a little while for it to process. So here you go. Yeah, that's a nice sized order right there. I also just realized I haven't used the scanner gun yet, and if you notice, there's not even a book category on here. There is just the search for items thing, but all of these are just, you know, little things that may not even have a barcode on them, like the erasers and the pencils and the pens. The books you would just have to scan with this, and presumably they would show up in here. Like if I try to scan this barcode on the front of the register, you see it just says item not found. So it would be, you know, if that was like a valid item, it would just add that to your total over here. But we'll go ahead and just cancel this out and just, yeah, cancel the sale and then go back. But, you know, it's neat that we can explore the POS system a little bit. You see how that you would have run a Scholastic Book Fair from this application. There's also some training stuff in here. Okay, it's actually a training mode. So there will be limited functionality that's otherwise available during normal operation. So you can't do live transactions. Transactions will not be saved. Credit card processing is disabled. Cash drawer is disabled.
Ooh, yeah, yep.
I wonder if we can go in here and actually process a transaction and it will print a receipt out maybe. Let's see. So we'll go to erasers and we'll grab one of these. We'll go and get a mega pointer, sure. And let's just go to checkout, confirm checkout. We'll do the roundup. And then we'll just do exact cache, finish. And it still does not print. But it gave us a battery warning that time. I still don't know what it's talking about with the battery because we're plugged in to AC power. Like, why is it complaining about the battery? Well, there's definitely a battery in this thing because I just disconnected it from power. It comes up immediately with that same battery warning. Let's try to connect it to power and then, oh, there we go. Look at that. Okay. That actually worked. So the printer's definitely kind of messed up. Maybe there's a way to calibrate it, but let's just try that again. No, it's gonna do the same thing. So let me go into settings here. And is there a way to configure the printer like from within this application? Let's go to more, register settings. Okay, we need the one-time password. By the way, I did notice in the settings application there is a printing option in here, but you see it just says no services installed. So this is managed through the Scholastic application, or at least one of these, because there are a couple other programs on here. We've got the connectivity tool, which, you know, it just keeps coming up and letting us know that it's not able to connect to the Scholastic services, and then it just tries again after like 8 minutes. So there's no actual window for that, you know, it just turns the service on. You have this POS link demo program, which is just, okay, you got a whole bunch of fields here. Payment, manage, batch, report. Yeah, this kind of looks like it will display a bunch of raw data about the transaction. So if you click, what happens when you say start to process? Please wait while paying. And yeah, this starts to run a transaction because on the customer-facing display, it's, you know, telling you to insert your card right now. We've got Pack Store, which is, I mean, maybe this is like the just generic POS program that comes with all the packs.
Custom App Store. Ooh.
Here, which it will just time out. I did disconnect it from the internet again, so we're back offline. And I mean, I'm not going to have like a login for that anyways. And then right here is a proxy, Pax Inject proxy. Okay. And then you have PDM, Payment Device Manager. Okay, so this is, I guess, going to give us information about the device. We can go to PDM info. I wonder if we can manage the printer from here. Please enter the password. Is that just going to be the 999999? Password error. Oh, I figured it out. It was a different default password that I just looked up. So it is 9876. That gets us in here. So we have diagnostic logs, boot instructions, key download mode, nothing about the printer. So that's not really useful to us. We have upgrade history, release notes.
This is interesting.
So there's the version.
Like these POS systems, like even like the Sonic POS software that was leaked, that's like dated 2007. They're all interesting in how they work.
Number, upgrade time. This has a date of 3/8/2022. Okay. Is there anything like about the printer? I mean, I'd love to see if we can configure that. Maybe there's nothing that we can do. It could just be like a hardware thing. But I do have the paper put in here correctly, so so that's not the problem. It should be working. You can do a local upgrade, a key download, do a remote upgrade. Got some authorization stuff there. And then again, we have the Scholastic connectivity stuff. So those are all of the default programs that come on this thing. I am curious, let's go into settings and see what Android version this is. This is Android 6.0.1.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's Android Marshmallow. Jeez. You've probably already figured it out, but notably, one of the applications missing from here is the Google Play Store, so we can't just go on and like download additional applications. Do we have any widgets? We have Contacts, which we don't even have the Contacts app on here, and then we have the gallery. What do we have for wallpapers? All right, well, it looks like we've got a few different wallpapers. Well, more than a few in here. We have a couple animated ones, too, or the live wallpapers. So we could set that. Why don't we go with this one? That one looks kind of cool. So that is the wallpaper. And I think that brings us to the point of the video where we can mess around with this thing a little bit and try and sideload some stuff onto it, because we definitely took a good look at the included POS that we're going to develop and explain a whole bunch of stuff, because, yeah, nothing ever is just as simple as it seems on this channel. So I went ahead and looked up that exact phrase that we saw before, And first of all, huge shout out to Google's AI for coming up with this. I understand your prompt and I can confirm that I am a large language model and do not possess capabilities such as debugging code or accessing specific developer modes. Cool, thanks. I wasn't asking for any of that, but all right. I did, as you can see, I put this phrase in quotation marks so that it only searches for this specific phrase. And the funny thing about it is all of the results, well, the very few results that we have, correspond to these PAX devices. So there's a post on Reddit here. This is the same post, just in a different language. And then we have a post on the XDA forums. This post over on Reddit is, you see it's not the same device that we are using here, but it is still a PAX POS system. Somebody else got one of these and they were trying to sideload some APKs on it and got that exact same error when trying to enable the developer mode. And the other thing is unknown sources is blurred out on here. Also, by the way, the HDMI out works totally fine, so here we are. And you can see, yeah, unknown sources, although like it shows it as on, but I'm pretty sure that it's off actually, because as you'll see in a moment when we try to install an APK, it will just fail. But anyways, between these two posts, there was a good effort put in to try to get, you know, these devices into developer mode and to run some side-loaded applications on it. And ultimately, from what I can tell, they were not successful, because it seems that this device, these PAX devices in general, actually run a specialized version of Android called 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚𝙧. So you see right here, under the build number and the custom build number, this is 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚𝙧 6.0.1. This is essentially a specialized version of Android that seems to have been created for these PAX devices. And because these devices are processing sensitive payment data, they've made it more locked down, and they don't allow you to run, you know, unauthorized side-load applications on it, including even Google Play services. Because we don't have Google Play on here. And trying to install that, if I go into the file browser, because I was able to plug this into a computer and copy over this APK, when we go ahead and run it, it'll come up with the installer and say, do you want to install? And we'll say yes. But it will eventually just come up with an error message and say that you are not authorized to do this. So there it is. The organization signature verification failed, and then there's the Scholastic Connectivity Manager coming up once again. Yeah, and this is the exact same thing that these people experienced in this post. I think it was in the XDA post here. This person goes into a whole detailed list of everything that he tried. Now, he had a different device. This is a PAX A920, which is actually the exact same model that this person in the Reddit post has. Unfortunately, the account has been deleted, so we can't tell if it's the same person. This very well could be, because this was January 24th, 22, and this was posted, okay, March 4th, 2024. So these could be two different people. But anyways, this person tried to plug into their computer. They also tried to copy over some APKs like we just did. Couldn't get those to install. And they even used ADB to try and enable the development settings that way, and to install some applications over ADB like we did in the last video on that Kobe tablet. And long story short, I did those things too. It wasn't successful. And on this Reddit post here, somebody basically said there very well might be a way of doing this. And apparently there's an exploit for at least some of these PAX devices. And it sounds like people were just recommending, you know, see if you can root the thing. Now, that's definitely outside of my area of expertise, so it's going to take somebody, you know, more experienced than me to, you know, see if we could actually get root access on this device. But one thing that I found very interesting is when I tried to use ADB with this thing, it initially didn't work. I mean, I could copy files over to it like you saw, so it was, you know, making a successful USB connection, but ADB would not recognize that a device was connected. So I thought, okay, well, maybe that's because it has to be in developer mode, because if you remember from that other video on the Kobe tablet, we had to keep switching back and forth between the USB debugging mode and the file transfer mode when we wanted to transfer files on and off of the tablet. So I thought, okay, well, we can't get into the USB debugging mode because we can't enable developer options to go in there and enable that setting. And if you go up here and you tap on the USB thing that shows up in the notification center, welcome. Charging, file transfer, photo transfer, and
how are you?
So I thought, okay, maybe we were out of luck and we just can't use ADB, but I was wondering why this person over here with this other device seems to have been able to do it just fine. Well, then I noticed in this Reddit post, somebody down here suggested using this tool over on the Aaron Archive, and it's called PayDroid Tool. Now, there's two versions of this on the Aaron Archive. There's 1.06 and 1.07, and this is what it looks like when you download it. Now, it also came with a driver that I installed, and that allowed this program to see the PAX device that we have connected. So you see under App Program, these are all of the programs on the device. So we have the Scholastic Connectivity Manager, and then you can also, you know, load like a local APK and copy it over.
It's interesting. I know something. It's interesting that it's not really one. It is like a there's primary OS, primary operating system. Yes, but it looks like it's like two more running at once.
Over to here. And then there's also a firmware info thing, so we can click on change device.
I don't know.
It's recognized it, but then it asks you for this, please log in with info account, which I don't have. But it looks like this could be used to upgrade the firmware. Now, also included in this archive is paxadb.exe, which appears to be a specialized version of the Android debug bridge for use with this custom version of Android. At least that's what I currently think. Because sure enough, if you use this version of ADB and try to list your devices, it will recognize it right here. And even after installing the driver that comes with this package, I still can't get the regular version of ADB to detect this device. So you see it says list of devices attached, there's nothing. We go back to the PAX ADB tool and it displays it just fine. So I was able to try and use this. I think I've still got the command in here, or no, I guess I closed out of it. I was able to use this to run pax_adb install, and then I just called it google.apk. This is the exact same APK that we just tried to install on the device locally, and it will run the command and try to install it, but it will just error out with the same signature verification failure that we got right here. So this is definitely progress. I mean, we're able to make an ADB connection with the device, but we just can't really do anything with it. And like I said, I did go through and run all of these commands, of course, making sure to put pax underscore before the ADB in, you know, the commands that this person was running here. And I wasn't able to get developer options working. I wasn't able to install applications. So yeah, this is definitely something that would maybe be interesting to revisit in a future video. And yeah, there it is right there, just failed out. I'm definitely curious to hear from anybody out there, if there is anybody who has one of these PAX devices and has successfully been able to root it or install just a couple of side-loaded applications. But from what I've been able to tell from these couple of posts, it sounds like you're going to need to have root access or be able to install a custom ROM on this thing to be able to run anything aside from just the handful of applications that already come pre-installed with it. So we'll see if maybe we can revisit this in a future episode. I'm curious to hear what you guys have to say, or if you'd even be interested in that.
I feel like it's interesting. Alright.
And it's brilliant.
Be sure to let me know down in the...
Ooh. Ooh. Probably look up some YouTube videos if we can do reaction to. Probably what I would do, except for reaction videos, I want to look up some YouTube poops. SpongeBob YTP. SpongeBob YTPs are the classic, pretty much. Let's see here. Alright, I have an idea. Also, thank you, Sammy, for following. Welcome. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. How are you so far? Alright. Alright, let's watch this one.
No, it's not brilliant. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's so absurd. There is a woman who is going viral over on TikTok right now.
Oh, what the fuck?
Because she shared washing her underwear in the
What the fuck?
room she was staying in. Yes, yeah, the same coffee pot that innocent travelers use.
Jesus Christ.
For a 6 a.m. caffeine moment in their hotel room away from home. And if
What the fuck?
now she's allegedly being sued, or is she?
Oh yeah, it's the classic lawyer's favorite word, allegedly.
Because the internet has a way of screaming lawsuits without actually having receipts. So today we're going to take a look at the original video that she posted, the backlash that came from it, the lawsuit claims, and whether or not she's actually in real legal trouble for washing her panties in a coffee pot. So the woman in question today is Tara Woodcocks. Now,
What the fuck? Who the fuck came up with that last name? Woodcocks, what the fuck? Anywho, I would probably just watch this.
if the original video has been deleted, the only original videos that I have been able to find are reposted from other people on TikTok. So I don't know if she took it down. She has responded to it, so we will look at that video on her TikTok. But as far as the original video, I only have reposts from other people because I wasn't able to find it on her regular TikTok. But I mean, let's be real. Some people post so many TikToks, it's really hard to find them anyway. But here is the original video that blew up on the internet over the last couple of weeks.
I'm about to show you guys one of the coolest tricks ever. Say you're traveling and you didn't pack enough underwear, and you're just like, oh my gosh, what am I gonna wear tomorrow? Every room has like a coffee pot thing in it. Every room. Other coffee makers where it like brews through. All you have to do, put your underwear where you would put the coffee grounds. You close it, you press brew, and it puts scorching hot water through it. You guys, then the hairdryer in the bathroom, you blow dry those bad boys, and not real.
She didn't realize how many people already knew the hack. More people do this? Like, this isn't just a
What the fuck?
She's not the only.
Oh my god. Hold the fuck on. Like, how many people have done this already? And secondly, how long was this trick out for? And please, hotel, fucking, I don't know. Like, I'm against cameras in the guest rooms. However, the one exception I now will accept is a camera being pointed towards the kitchen coffee pot, or pretty much I forget the name of it. Fuck. I know the name of it. It starts with a K. But yeah, pretty much. Camera pointing towards the kitchen coffee pot. That's the only reason I came there, and then with the sign behind it saying, "Do not move this coffee pot from a station, or else you'll be charged an extra $200, or pretty much 50% of an extra 50% of what the room costs, or more justifiably, an extra 50% of what your stay cost."
Person that's putting used panties into coffee pots in hotel rooms to wash them? So she's basically stating that she learned this travel hack from a flight attendant. So apparently,
A flight attendant?
she's not the only person in the world that does this. If that
Nah. What the fuck? Also, if you don't have enough underwear on your trip, that's your fault. How many stay? How much underwear are you gonna be using, or pretty much how long your stay is? Pack for double that stay, just in case. Just in case.
That's true. My God, I am never ever using a coffee machine in a hotel room ever again. Ever again. Never, never, ever, never, ever.
Yeah, never again in a hotel room. Hopefully, like the hotel like kitchen doesn't like do that. I hope so.
Never.
Years ago from a friend that was a flight attendant, and it's brilliant.
No, no.
Hell no.
It's disgusting. It's disgusting. So let's look at some of the comments that people have said. Cindy says, "Thank you so much for sharing. I will never use a hotel coffee maker again." Yes. You have a bathroom sink with soap. I agree, Renee. Why use a coffee pot? Why can't you just wash it in the sink with some soap and then use the hairdryer to dry it like a normal person would?
Exactly.
What possesses somebody to use a coffee maker to wash their panties? What is wrong with this
What the
woman?
fuck?
Did she say years ago? Her? I know. Same. Learned it from a flight attendant. No hotel worldwide is safe. We're learning so much, aren't we?
What the fuck?
So unbelievably disgusting and rude. Hand washing things is not an option, and you actually thought this was great advice to put on the internet. The one thing that
Exactly.
I don't understand is that she started.
Hold on. Why the fuck she look like Ariana Grande? She legit looks like Ariana Grande there.
The one thing that I don't understand is that she started off this entire thing with, let's say you never packed enough underwear to get you through your trip, and so you need to wash just a pair of your underwear. I don't know if I'm the weirdo here. Let me know down in the comments if you're like me regarding this. Whenever I pack for a trip, I don't know why, but I literally pack enough underwear like I plan to in my pants at least once a day, and I'm gonna need a backup. Am I the only one? Am I the only one? If I go on a weekend trip, I pack no less than 10 pairs of underwear. Is it what we were taught? Is it a fear of running out of clean underwear? I don't know, but I personally pack way more pairs of panties.
I was taught to pack double, pretty much, double the clothes I would have needed for a trip. So yeah.
For a trip than any person could possibly need. Why are we washing our panties in a coffee pot?
Exactly. Why? Why?
Not only that, but in the grand scheme of things, if you are packing for a trip, underwear is the easiest thing to pack extra of because it's so small. Underwear is so
Exactly.
small in comparison to things like shirts, pants, dresses, shoes, even socks. Underwear takes up less room than socks most of the time. So Tara, why are we not packing enough pairs of panties that you need to violate a coffee machine in a hotel room? The logic is not there. It's just
That you need to violate a coffee machine in a hotel room. That's fucking brilliant wording there.
not there. It's not there. This is a problem that didn't need solved, in my opinion, is what I'm trying to say.
What goes through a person's head to put a pair of underwear in a single-serve coffee maker at a hotel? Only if there was a simple solution to this, like maybe just packing more underwear.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so I'm not the only person that sees that like the simplest solution is not washing it in the sink with soap. It's not sending out to the cleaners of the hotel that you're staying in. The simplest solution is to pack more pairs of panties. Do we need to have a degree in rocket surgery in order to realize that this is the best solution? Okay, now are you ready for your minds to be blown? Because yes,
What I noticed, like in now I think about it, what I noticed, like in the more expensive hotel rooms, that there is like there's no laundry baskets at all. At least in the hotel rooms that I've stayed at, there's no laundry baskets at all. Like holy shit.
this story is blowing up right now. It's absolutely going viral. It is just over the last week or two from the time I am filming this story has blown up. But your mind is about to be blown because this is not the first time she has talked about this. Oh no, this is not the first time that Tara has shared this magnificent bit of travel advice.
Oh
This
no.
video we're about ready to watch is a video that somebody reposted that Tara Woodcocks had posted in 2023.
I bet she loves some woodcocks.
It just didn't get as much attention as the video that she posted just recently because she wasn't actually demonstrating it. So that was the big thing. As you saw in the original video, she was demonstrating doing this travel hack. This one, she's just simply talking about it. So realistically, it's no wonder why the newer version went viral and this one did not. But this is what she was talking about in 2023.
Okay, you guys, story time. Does anybody else not use the coffee maker in their hotel room?
No!
I was told years ago that that's how women clean their underwear. Well, not just women, probably men too. Clean dirty underwear.
No! Fuck is wrong with you?
Or like pantyhose or anything like that. They put them
You are a pantyhose, that's for sure.
in there and it disinfects it with the hot water. So I've never made and brewed coffee in my hotel room. But I found out everyone else on the on the trip, they're all making their little lattes and all their drinks in their hotel rooms. Does anybody else not use their coffee maker in their hotel room because of the gross stuff that you don't know what happens in there? Or is that just like absolutely crazy and it's really not true?
So back in 2023, she just simply phrased it as, hey, you guys, this is why I don't use the coffee maker in my own hotel room. And then she goes on to talk about how she knows for a fact that flight attendants and other people know this travel hack and they're putting poo particles in your coffee pot.
What the fuck?
That's how she chose to talk about this travel hack as a reason why she personally doesn't use the coffee pot in hotel rooms. Ew! Oh, here we go. She thinks about this a lot, right? Like to make multiple videos about this over the span of 3 years. Why is she so obsessed with this travel hack? Is she just trying to go viral? I shouldn't say that she can't.
It would be an impressive, that would be impressive, or pretty much, how do you word this? Yeah, basically this would be impressive levels of dedication, an impressive level of dedication to rage bait and a whole platform.
Posting about it. I think there's been 2 videos over 3 years, but why is this like living rent-free in her head? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm glad that she decided to tell us this so that we don't use the freaking coffee pots in our hotel rooms, but it's a little weird, right? And now let's get into...
Because she did it once, got in trouble for it, and didn't do it ever again.
All of the...
At least I hope she got in trouble for it.
Whisperings and mutterings about her being sued. Because like, look right here. There's a comment that says, according to other TikTokers, she is now being sued by that hotel. And I'm over here going, what?
Hotel hack online. Tara Woodcocks, who describes herself as a health and nutrition blogger, shared a video showing people how to wash underwear using a hotel coffee maker while traveling. In the video, Tara explains that if you run out of clean underwear, you can place it inside the coffee's hot water over the fabric. She suggests drying the underwear with a bathroom hairdryer before wearing it again. The video quickly went viral. Many viewers said this is exactly why they avoid using hotel coffee machines.
I never really use I never really use a hotel coffee machine in like the hotel room myself. I didn't know about this bullshit. What the fuck? Like, oh my god, what the fuck?
Later, several guests realized they had stayed at the same hotel as Tara and had already used the in-room coffee makers. Some filed complaints and demanded compensation. To calm the situation, the hotel reportedly offered refunds to recent guests and replaced all coffee machines on the property. The hotel has now filed a lawsuit against Tara Woodcocks, seeking about $1 million in damages for financial loss. And
$1 million. That's a fucking AI voice. That's fucking AI voice. Look at the fucking. Oh my god. Look at the fucking profile picture. Ooh, have a welcome, welcome. Ew. Yeah. Yeah, also, Kate, hi, how are you? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I completely failed it. I completely failed pronouncing your name. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. But yeah, pretty much, this woman right here, yeah. This woman here was talking about a quote-unquote travel hack, which pretty much, she straight up put her underwear in, like, in the, like, the coffee cup, replace her the coffee cup, slot, and ran hot water through it. Like, what the fuck? You can't just, like, wash your underwear? Yeah, like, for French. Yeah. And so, like, what the fuck? And I hear the voice say, I heard, well, I thought it was like, yeah, a person say $1 million. So I was like, wait, what? It's an AI voice? And then look at the profile picture. It's an AI, it's an AI generated image. So this voice is AI. What the fuck? Vile. The technology itself is real. She's a vile human being. Holy shit. But the supposed lawsuit is AI. I need to look this up. Woman. And puts in I need to look this up. So it looks like she is being sued. Holy shit, she is being sued. Into hygiene concerns. Wilcox has never been into hotel coffee. Concluded by noting that she has never been to hotel coffee machines on theirs. She's probably been told to deny it, publicly deny it, by her lawyer. But yeah. She's a vile human being.
Reputational harm. The story has sparked debate online about responsibility and hygiene while traveling. After hearing this, would you still use a hotel coffee machine?
And the voice is monotone. Hold on.
Hygiene while traveling. After hearing this, would you still use a hotel coffee machine?
Yeah, the voice is monotone. It is an AI voice. So so that type of reporting on the one being sued, that was AI generated. Oh, there's an ad break. There's an ad break. There is an ad break. But yeah. She's a vile human being. I am pissed the fuck off on like everyone else's behalf, because holy shit. What in the actual fuck? Like what was she thinking at all? What was she thinking at all? Like, holy shit. Hell nah. Hell fucking nah. What the fuck? I don't understand. I don't understand. Like what possesses someone to put their underwear in a fucking in the coffee cup slot, the coffee cup machine. Like, what the fuck? Like, there's no one in the right mind who even thinks of that. The flight attendant she supposedly learned it from. Let's find her ass and sue her ass. Also, I'm glad that woman's being sued. I would want compensation. I would sue the hotel first, and then sue the woman. Make sure I get my money's worth from that. Jesus fuck. No, I would legit sue the hotel. They kind of don't allow that, pretty much, for not replacing it on time. Hello, welcome, chat, welcome back. As I was saying, I would sue the hotel first for pretty much what was it again? I think it's house code violations, hotel code violations, FDA violations on top of that, and then sue the woman for pretty much the same thing.
Chick who admitted to putting her underwear inside of coffee machines is now hit with a $1 million lawsuit because she was telling her followers to wash their dirty underwear using the hotel's coffee maker. Not only was she
Fuck around and find out, bitch.
telling people to do this, she was showing them the process. She recommends using the coffee maker to clean your dirty underwear if you run out of clean underwear while staying at hotels.
She's a dumbass.
By loading your dirty underwear into the coffee filter part of the coffee maker. And then after turning on the coffee maker and running the hot water through your dirty underwear, thus through the coffee making system, she then takes her wet underwear out of the coffee filter and uses the hotel air dryer to blow dry her underwear dry. Then her dirty underwear coffee maker videos started going viral because people realized they were staying not only in the same hotel, but in the same room and had used the coffee maker to make coffee, causing the hotel to have to reimburse their guests. They were able to prove that this one was putting her dirty underwear in their coffee.
How's girls drinking coffee while watching that? I could not drink coffee in a hotel room at all. I would much rather go to the first floor, like if they had a cafe area, I would drink coffee from there. But God forbid, you know what? I hope that no hotel employee is also using those coffee makers to put their underwear in it. I really fucking I hope not. I hope not. But I'm glad that the hotel replaced all their coffee machines. I hope they also place coffee machines on the first floor because government employees were also doing this shit. Isn't that what everyone does? What do you wait? What? According to what? I mean, yeah. Usually, I usually go to the first floor and then go use coffee machine from there. Now I know that this shit exists. I hope that employees are not using the first floor coffee machines to put their underwear in it. I know, but I really hope they are not dumb enough since there's actually there's cameras on the first floor all the time. I use downstairs. Yeah, me too. And also the fact that there's cameras on the first floor, just to protect the company. And also catch these fuckers as well. But if there's an employee who's dumb enough to do that, yeah, I would be pissed. I would be even more pissed. And baffled that they'd be blatant. They would pretty much do that in front of a camera.
Machines. Then Tara would just go about her day. Tara Woodcox calls herself.
Also, there's we have those stream avatars. You could do exclamation point join. If I could do this correctly. And boom, there you go.
herself a health and nutrition blogger, which is ironic for her to call herself that while she is simultaneously teaching people the most horrifically disgusting hotel hack. Now the hotel where she cleaned her dirty underwear in the coffee maker is suing her for $1 million. Compensate for the damages, the refund, the harm done to their reputation, and the loss of future earnings now that everyone knows it was their hotel she stayed at.
So here's the thing. Is there any validity to this story? I dug deep so that you didn't have to. As of right now, there is no public knowledge legally in court filings and all of this that she is actually being sued. That doesn't mean that she wasn't threatened, right? Because she did do an apology video. Well, it wasn't really an apology video. It was a video addressing it. And so that kind of led a lot of people to speculate that the reason why she did that was because that was the hotel kind of forcing her to backtrack and let people know, hey, this isn't, you know, I was joking. It was all a joke. It was all a joke. Because apparently what happened was people were so mortified by this entire thing that they started breaking down like aspects of the room. They knew what hotel she was staying at because she is a health... It's so ironic, right? She's a health influencer and she posts a lot and she travels.
That's ironic.
People were able to deduce what hotel she was at, where it was. People started calling the hotel, and the hotel allegedly is suing her because they have damage done to their reputation. They had people trying to get refunds because they had stayed at that hotel before. Like it came back to bite her in the ass. Let's just say that.
Yep.
There are no actual receipts of a lawsuit that is currently ongoing. Now, it is very new. It could just be a simple threat, and I don't think that threats of lawsuits are really public knowledge. It could just be people spreading the story like wildfire to keep it going. But let's take a look at what Tara had to say when she realized that her video was blowing up in the absolute wrong way that she probably expected it to.
Oh my gosh, you guys, good morning.
Why the fuck are you laughing? This ain't no laughing matter. This ain't no fucking joke. You fucked around, you found out.
I was just telling Colton about the video about the underwear and the Keurig or whatever, and he goes, what he said, what's a Keurig? I said, it's like the coffee pot when I washed the underwear in the coffee pot. He goes, mine? I said, yeah, when I used to clean out. He goes, you are so disgusting. I've never actually done that, but it's really funny, you guys. The amount of you guys that... Because I've heard it from a friend before. She's a flight attendant, and people do that. What? No, but she said people do that. Anyway, the amount of you that have been back for me and have gotten into full-blown arguments with people over social media in your DMs. Some of you guys, I've been reading the comments. Yeah, I'll read through the text thread if you guys send it to me, and I'm like, this is insane. I have to say thank you. You guys are awesome. It is pretty...
I want to smack her upside the head so fucking hard that she gets launched, that pretty much she ends up seeing Jesus. That pretty much she get launched out of her home and ends up seeing Jesus. Holy fucking shit. This is actually giving me a headache. Holy fuck. But what the fuck? Seriously, what the fuck?
Entertaining. The amount of emails we're getting about this right now. Sorry, Lynn. I love you.
You are dumb. You are no health influencer. You're very much a dumbass and a half. And that's fucking impressive.
It was more of something that I posted to like be why not to use the coffee pot. So it was more like, hey, this is why I wouldn't use the coffee pot. I learned that from a friend that was flight attendant, and I was like,
no, you try to fucking backtrack. You never said this is why I've never used a coffee pot. You just said how to fucking clean your underwear. Fuck you.
Ew. But I've never been into those Keurigs anyway. Not even
Keurigs. There we go. Go fuck yourself. Also, pretty much, thank you for telling me to bring my own Keurig. Or pretty much to buy Keurig whenever I go eventually pretty much whenever I end up going on vacation, stuff like that. Thank you for telling me to bring my own Keurig.
Dirty, and I don't think the hotel cleans them. But the underwear part, well, I don't even want to tell you guys that it wasn't real.
I don't even want to tell you guys it wasn't real. So it is fucking real.
It wasn't real. You demonstrated doing it while talking about you had heard that a flight attendant friend had told you this in the past. That is why it got taken so wrong by people. She almost presented it like it was a travel hack. And people were kind of like, this is disgusting. Why are you telling people to do this? But then again, that video from 2023 clearly says that she was telling people, hey, this is why I personally don't use the coffee pots in the hotel rooms, because this is what I heard. But the video where she's actually showing doing it in a hotel room, that is what absolutely blew up. And she's kind of laughing and she's like, yeah, ha ha ha, thanks guys, thanks. It's because she blew up. She blew up. Her TikTok is getting a lot of engagement. Do I think she posted it to go viral? Here's the thing. Most people that post things on TikTok are doing it to try to go viral. So do I think she made it up? No, I don't think she made it up. And that's the most disgusting part. But it did blow up. And I think it blew up for all the wrong reasons that she didn't expect. So comments on her page, the first one that popped up is a $1 million lawsuit against you by the hotel corporation. I wish them success. And then someone says, it's not funny. You posted it twice, once in 2023 and then in 2025. This is not a joke. There is nothing funny about this. This person says, stop hating on her. I can't like all of the comments. If I was to go like all of the comments, it would take forever. There's over 2,320 messages right now. I heard it from a friend. Right.
Right.
It's the forced fake laugh for me. Yeah. She doesn't seem very genuine, does she?
No.
I don't think so. Literally, no one thinks this is funny. I agree. Oh, so now it's a joke. $1 million lawsuit. Laugh about that. It's really not funny. I hope that the hotel sues. Good luck on that lawsuit.
I hope the hotel actually sues.
And this is embarrassing. So here exactly is where we land with all of this. While she didn't actually show the full process of washing dirty underwear inside the coffee maker, she still demonstrated it like a tutorial, leading people to believe that this is something that she does. And the internet collectively gagged, and people started shouting, sue her, in the comments. And allegedly, it's happening. Although there is no definitive proof that anything has actually been filed yet. But until we see an actual case number and a judge's name that's, attached to all of this mess, it doesn't.
Most likely, she got a cease and desist and was ordered to remove the video and to pay the hotel fine. First, she probably offered to pay out of court.
Make it true, it makes it engagement, and that's the difference. Let me know.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me read this for you guys. News.
Oh, again, I better sleep fine. Alright. It better be a steep fine. Steep fine. Yeah. It better be a fucking steep fine. Indeed. Not only that is a FDA violation on the hotel part, but also pretty much that is a damages lawsuit. Not only the hotel can sue her for it, literally anyone who can confirm they stayed in that same hotel, in that same room, can also sue her. So she's gonna get lawsuit on top of lawsuit on top of lawsuit. Let's see here.
Woman arrested after ditching her dog at the Las Vegas airport when she was told she couldn't bring it on board. The woman was told the golden doodle couldn't fly because it wasn't a registered service animal. Instead of leaving the airport, the woman decided to tie the dog to the JetBlue ticket counter, which is like the company, and leave for the departure gate. This shit makes me so mad, man. Yeah, she just straight up ditched it. Airline staff advised the dog's owner she was required to complete online documentation in order to travel with the animal as a service dog, which is fair.
Yeah.
Said the Las Vegas Police Department. When the required paperwork was not completed, the passenger was denied a boarding pass. So she didn't even do the required work. She was like, fuck that! The passenger was denied a boarding pass. She then left the dog behind and proceeded to go through the airport to the departure gate. Officers later located the individual at gate D1. When asked why she abandoned the dog, she said the airline would not allow her to fly with it and claimed the dog had a tracking device, implying it was acceptable to leave the animal behind it would return to her. Holy fuck, what a schizo.
She.
The woman then
Wow.
became hostile and resisted officers who tried to detain her. I would have loved to be that officer. Just fucking tackle her to the ground.
Exactly.
Arrest after you fucking abandon your dog? She was not child abandonment, sorry, might as well be, but animal abandonment and resisting arrest. The dog was sent to Animal Protective Services for holding for 10 days. The owner never tried reclaiming the dog, who will now be up for adoption. The dog, now officially named JetBlue, is safe in foster care and will soon be placed in a new loving home.
Aww.
Bro, this makes me so angry.
Dude, what the fuck?
Do this to an animal.
Actually, I'm gonna put my bag down because I'm exhausted.
No, what we're gonna do is we're gonna walk you back to where your dog's at, and then when you get a
Nah, that's
issue a citation.
crazy.
Because you left your dog at the ticket counter.
Well, I was trying to rebook my flight.
So you walked out here to rebook your flight?
Yes.
And left your dog there.
Tell me at the counter because
So walk out here without your dog.
So you just left your dog? You're such a piece of shit. I can't stand people like just discarding animals like they're nothing.
Exactly.
Yeah, she deserves to get charged and she can't get animals from anywhere for like forever, basically, in my opinion. Yeah, and she's being such a Karen too.
And of course she's a fucking Karen. She believes... Jesus Christ. I bet she believes that, pretty much living beings... If she does it to her dog... Imagine she did it... Imagine what she would do to her children, basically. If she did it to a dog, imagine what she would do to her children. Like, man, you're not allowed to bring your baby on board. It's not old enough, blah, blah, blah. Or pretty much... Yeah, there's minimum age for a child to be born past, and then she just leaves the baby. If she did that to a dog, she would do that to a baby.
She's being such a fucking Karen. Like, I can't board the plane. Like, if that happened to me, which it wouldn't, I wouldn't be a retard and try to bring Juji on a plane or something, or my cat. That is such a cute
Aww.
Bro. No, I would just be like, alright, I'm walking. I'm walking to my place of destination. I hope this dog is like...
If I happen to see leaving Charlie, like... I'll go to the officer, mention what happened. I mean, see if it's a dog and ask the officer I can adopt it.
A wonderful family or a person. It's so fucking heartless. Yeah, if you
Aww.
live in Vegas, you should try and adopt it.
Exactly.
Yeah, and imagine, let's think about it this way. How would how does she treat the dog when she's not, like, in person, like, in public?
Probably even worse.
That way. Like, she's just doing this like, oh yeah, I don't care. I'm just gonna go to the airport. No, the dog's gonna come with me. I don't wanna know.
I don't want to know.
I hope it's not bad, but like I just have to think about like correlation. Like if you abandon your dog like without a second thought, it's basically like a toy to her. Well, you know, I would actually argue against it because like I wouldn't abandon my toy. I would fucking piss and shit my pants. I'd be like, oh my god, I'm not leaving my toy behind. Like if I was a kid again, right? Like
Yeah.
I've done that before. Like, and you're abandoning your animal. This thing loves you, right? Like dogs and cats love you, no matter what, basically, unless you physically abuse them, I guess.
Hmm.
Even then, I've heard some fucking sad stories of dogs still loving their owners even after being abused. The sad thing is probably a dog probably misses his terrible ass owner. Yeah, no, it's truly heartbreaking. Like
It is heartbreaking.
people who have to give up their animals. Like, I don't know what circumstances, but like in some certain circumstances, animals have to be given up.
Yeah.
You can't help it. Like I understand everybody's story is different, but like this is just like, oh, I don't give a frick. I'm just gonna leave it. She'll be fine. It's like, no, man. Your dog's gonna go through heartbreak. It makes me so angry. But I know this has gone viral.
Yeah.
I think someone is going to find this dog and
Plus, and mind you, like this one was leaving like leaving her dog. But that she probably treats even worse at home. And I'm not sure if this woman also has any like kids and stuff like that. She would probably abandon her kids as well.
and this dog is gonna have a great home because it's a very cute dog too. Cute dogs tend to be adopted very quickly. So I'm not too worried. It is a feel-good story after all. You get what you fucking deserve. She got fined, never fucking
Exactly.
even talk to people that own freaking ass.
Exactly. Also, pretty much. Alright. So what I'm gonna do now is pretty much we're gonna be doing like a YouTube intro. Oh, pardon me. YouTube intro. And react to 3 YouTube groups. Alrighty, chatters. Are you ready for this? Alright. 3, 2, 1. Hello, welcome. How are everyone doing today? My name is Freedom Blitz. I'm a Friday streamer. I stream lots of video and chat and draw art, hopefully doing 3D model for everyone here. Welcome. We're gonna be reacting to a YouTube video called Spindrill's Traumatic Wilderness Experience. This is by Crasher27, and go subscribe to them and if you enjoy today's video, you can subscribe to me as well. That being said, let's get going with Blitzies. Alright. You're just gonna yep. Lol. Mario Man. Let's go. What the fuck? Squidward is dead. What the fuck was that? Classic.
What did he say? I don't know.
She's the bottom.
Well, this is stupid. Well, since you're Squidward, you have to touch.
What was that? This is stupid. Cause all I say back now.
This is stupid.
Exactly. Yeah.
We'll give you the Squidward initiation. Are you Squidward, Patrick? I'm Squidward.
Hey yo. What the fuck? Oops. That's funny. Oh jeez. What the fuck?
With SpongeBob and Patrick. Oh, cheer up, Squid. It could be worse. Yeah, you could have a small.
Wow. Thanks, thanks. Oh my god. Really? Another... Another fruity grape joke? Come on.
And besides, we have this.
What's that?
Mushrooms.
Magic mushrooms. Let's eat it now. We can't just sit here and get fucked up.
Fucking high. Get fucked. You're high. Oh my god.
You two sad fucks come in my ass when your crash comes crashing down.
What the fuck? Okay. Slender Man. Thanks.
How's it going over there at Club Slut?
Club slut. I joined that club.
I wonder what's for dinner. Dude, we're falling with style. Where am I? What about you, Rick? A big boy gotta eat.
Oh no.
This right here is my
No.
favorite thing ever. In the history
Yes.
of forever. I think about this every day.
Yes.
All night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Yes, Markiplier is so based. Mark is so based for that. Oh, what did I feel? Yes. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Alright. Alright, so that was YTV SpongeBob's Traumatic Wilderness Experience by 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚27. If you like that video, go follow 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚27, and if you like my reaction videos, go follow me here. That being said, gotta go. Let's bye bye, matinee. Alright, YouTube section done. Oh. Alright. Alright, there we go. Alright, now it's time for the next video. Let's see. Another YouTube video. Another reaction. Alrighty. I'm gonna say pretty much welcome. 3, 2, 1. Hello, welcome. How's everyone doing today? My name is Brandon, I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of video chat stations, so as to draw art now. Hopefully do 3 new modeling for everyone here. Name is 10. Today's reaction video is Suburbia Runoff by the Poop Group. And if you like that if you like this video, you can go follow the Poop Group, and if you like these reaction videos, you can go follow me here. That being said, let's get started, please. YouTube Poop. Alright, yep, the whole warning. That's me and see. Oh, this is so cool. House shit. What the fuck? Exactly. Exactly. I never seen like an ass like that. That's chaos. Martin Hersey's realizing his balance. Watching his best team. West India. Oh, it's gonna be. Oh no. Oh no. House fancy.
Hello and welcome to a super special episode of Objects That I've Shoved Up My Ass. I'm your host.
No toast.
Today's show will be none other than
Yes. Yes.
Fancy son. You wouldn't happen to be on House Fancy, would you? Oh, that's a lot of... I was. I enjoy Squidward chat, and you know how I always hated it. My cakes burn.
Sorry, Squilliam, but
This is fucking wrong! Who's that in the background? Oh, I'm dreadfully saucy. I hate
Lol. House fancy.
welcome back to House. Here next to me is Squilliam Fancyson.
Hello, pussy.
Hello, pussy.
Saying what a lovely unibrow you have, Mr. Fancyson.
It's big and valuable.
And your house
Looks like a dildo.
Yes, like.
camera crew can get a shot of my fat ass, please.
How about no? Do it! That's no better than my house.
What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck?
Well, this is the end. I bid you welcome to my hallway, I guess.
It's simply glorious.
It truly is, Nick.
It's like
Nick.
I died. It's like I've died.
That's host 21. She wrote to the fuck.
It's like I've died and gone to fancy heaven.
Lol.
Is that what I think it is? No.
It's a
Hold on.
Is that what I think it is?
iRobot. iRobot. So now I know the age of the creator of this now. Either Zoomer or Millennial. Because iRobot is a fucking based movie.
It's a gilded
Dildo.
Absolute sin.
Absolutely
Exactly. What the fuck?
You are truly a
piece of shit! I would like to present my favorite room in the house. It's all custom.
What the fuck? Yo! Yo! Yo!
I brought some soap. Come.
Also in those side colors Aquarium Park theme song. Yes.
Let me show you the room.
Johnny. Absolute.
Let me show you the galaxy.
An elevator.
Watch your step.
Lol. The galaxy.
Just sit back and
Wait, what? Very normal. He's dead.
rooftop garden. Romantic grotto.
What the?
To my rooftop garden.
Oh, lol.
Romantic grotto, and my personal favorite, romantic grotto, and a 1,000-foot long sculpture of my dildo. If you look closely, you'll notice it's made entirely out of frozen
Piss. You have the fan.
What the fuck?
Have no dick.
Ow!
Your mother's a nice woman, but your grandma's a whore. And she sucked my wiener until I saw her teeth in my butthole.
Whoa! What the fuck?
Yeah, hang on. It's for you.
Her teeth in my butthole.
Oh yeah, hang on.
No social interaction.
It's for you.
Oh no, he has cough virus.
My house is far.
It is far.
My name is Asec Chemicals. You can go fuck yourself.
Really?
What the heck? I like trains, I knew it! Ah, thank you!
We'll be at your house with a FBI, open up!
I hadn't even had time to wash my hair.
No hair.
There's a stain on the rug. I'll use this to share, to hide this to share, to hide this to share, to hide this to share. There's a brick on that wall. I'll just use Ren Flake.
Yep, that was a Imperial Port Back 2 theme song.
Perfection.
Mm-hmm.
This place is shaping time. I'll never get up time.
Whoa.
What day is it? It's the day crabs fries. It's the day you time.
Then how am I gonna get your ass ready for the big furry thing of the show?
What the fuck? Hold on, SpongeBob, what?
Then how am I gonna get your ass ready for the big furry thing of the show?
What is a furry?
How did you know about that?
I was jacking off. In your house. I was
Here's fine, Chorus Girl. Also, Squirt's a furry too?
You want me to get
jacking off. In your house.
What does it look around you?
You want me to get my copy your ass again? Because
Time's up.
all right. But one
No, hell no.
slip and you are fired. Comprendo?
Mucho comprendo.
All right.
I don't need you. That's good.
I'm gonna give you something. I'm gonna give you this so I simple my mother. Illegal.
Squidward, how but it
What the fuck?
Squidward, how fancy, but it YouTube poop. Squidward, how fancy, YouTube poop, but Squidward coming out of my mouth.
My
Poop. Squidward, how fancy, YouTube poop, but Squidward coming out of my mouth.
I'm so fit for the job, SpongeBob.
I lent my zone to Patrick. Yes, sir.
Repaint this paint.
Use water.
To cover up that stain on the wall. That stain on the wall, on the wall, on the wall, on the chair. My testicles. Don't touch me.
Can't touch me.
Okay.
Oh yes. Ow, ow, ow.
You got it, Squiddy.
What have you done to my eye? I told you just to paint.
Huh.
You got it, Squiddy.
What have you done?
Oh my god. Also the lack of William. That's why organization. Real. Let's 2 monitors for real. And what the fuck? Holy shit, a lot of anime.
I told you just to paint the face.
Well, it all looked kind of great.
Gay. That's gay. You can't clock me. Look at her room. Oh.
Maybe it won't show up on TV. Help me move this piece of shit. Hang on, I'm trying to get a grip on the.
Oh, oh. Okay. I'll rip your nail again. No! What the fuck?
Extremely big shit.
What the fuck? Oh no, the Squidward is stuck. Help me, Psip Bro. Oh no. Jesus Christ. Did you edit? Didn't buy the thing. 30 minute talk. This has been Poop Group Production Season 3. The original scene was inspired by outliner Downey Mitchell ripping off his boss's 10-hour while moving his couch. Ooh, nice.
Door open. Fuck you, thumb.
Oh, my wrist.
Go get a vacuum to clean up all the sofa, bitch. I gotta run upstairs.
What the fuck?
Right now.
What the fuck? Walking.
Good people have no use for
The Earth is gone. Lol. Of course.
Don't move it till I say. Okay.
Revive. Jeez, if toys are just like that in Bikini Bottom, how many fish actually like that?
Oh, I got dead again. This game stinks.
Oh no. Oh. Yes. Yes. Yo. Oh, you got comments about this. You think I caught him? Oh my god. Also, yes, WTF boom, thank you. What the fuck? This is trippy. That was the send nudes meme.
Fancy. We're around Squidward Tentacles, who claims his cough is stronger than that of your mom. Let's take a look.
Your mom.
Well, I'm not quite sure how to say this. Squidward Tentacles, you seem to have printed my penis. What you have done here harkens back to the sex movement popularized by Walter White. Was he a big inspiration for you? No. I would like to
make an announcement. Squidward's a piece of shit.
Squidward's
a different color.
Yeah. It is. That's funny. Alright, so yeah, that's pretty much Suburbia runoff by the Poop Group. If you liked the video, go follow them, and if you like my reactions, follow me here. That being said, bye bye, much night. Alright, time for the Alrighty. This is the third and final YouTube reaction video for today. Are you ready, chat? Time for the third video? Well, quick. I need, Alright, there we go. Alrighty. Are you ready, chat? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Hello, welcome. How are you doing today? My name is 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚. I'm a Friday streamer. I stream lots of video game chat positions as well as I'll draw art, and hopefully I'll be doing 3D modeling for everyone here. That being said, let's get started with Blitz scenes. Oh, I completely picked the intro art. 3, 2, 1. Hello, welcome everyone. My name is 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚. I'm a Friday streamer. I stream lots of video chat positions as well as I draw art, and hopefully I'll be doing 3D modeling here. Today's reaction video is called 𝙂𝙚 Sponge Guide in the Pape by 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚64. If you like today's video, go subscribe to 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚64, and if you like my reaction videos, follow me here. That being said, let's get started with Blitz scenes. Alright. Garbage.
Do you like scary movies? Yes! What's your favorite?
Ooh.
SpongeBob, take it, SpongeBob, take it, SpongeBob, take it. We ain't gonna take it.
No, we're not gonna take it. I wonder if there's like closed captions. Suppose you're yelling it on auto-tune. Yelling his friends.
SpongeBob Jungle Pants summon friends.
What the... Yes.
All right, Gary. I'm not a dumb boy. I am a Toro. Hey, ole! Now for some impressions. A guy with a mustache.
The safety of Townsville is in great peril.
A guy with I'm a pirate. A regular guy. I am not a pirate.
You are a pirate.
Oh, lol. Oh, what the fuck? Yo. We're number one.
Ape does seem like fun. What do I say? I am sus. There's nothing more fun than paint. There's nothing more fun than piss. There's nothing more fun than piss. Root. This is more fun than anything.
Oh, they?
More fun than piss. Root. This is more
Base Squidward.
fun than anything. I'll prove to him that paper is not fluff. I'm having fun.
Who is that? No.
Hey, Squiddle Edward.
Was it?
SpongeBob, pop this one.
I'm in an emergency. I can talk. I saw this meme on Twitter. Not Twitter. I saw this meme on another YouTube video I watched like off stream, and I saved it.
Hey, Squiddle Edward. What's gray and ugly and has a big... Your mother.
Your mother.
It was all washed out.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Unoriginal.
What? I didn't play
Oh.
any wrong notes.
See, you're playing it like this.
Mm-hmm.
It goes like this.
Exactly. Thank you.
I'm actually doing it in the key of A minor myself.
The irony in that song, more so the music artist.
I'm gonna make you an offer. Wow! Pocket monsters. You drive a hard paper for lint. It's there! Oh.
Lol.
I've always loved that shirt. Okay, I'll turn
This is.
a guy throwing a piece of paper on the ground.
Lol.
Nice shirt, SpongeBob. Huh?
Lol. Oh, take your screen voice. Alright, yep, that was it. That was it for today's YouTube reaction video. Again, this is 𝙂𝙗 Sponge Guy and the Pape by Fish Titan 64. If you liked the video, go subscribe to Fish Titan 64. And if you like my reactions, follow me here. And we said, bye bye, matinee. Alright, that's enough for like YouTube videos. Ooh. Alright.
"23 accidents, 7 levels. This iceberg features some of the most horrifying talent show accidents ever aired. We'll start with some unsettling incidents, but the deeper we go, the more grotesque it gets. So, let's start at the tip of this iceberg.
Ooh. Let's go. I wonder how how reaction videos do you want to do? Like 3 videos, and plus if you're here, Kate, we also do have like a Discord. And we also have like backup servers as well. The backup servers, purpose backup servers is basically since Discord's doing this 8-version thing, and who knows what Discord will do next, so I have the backup servers just in case. Yeah. Feel free to join those.
During the America's Got Talent audition, a salsa dance suddenly came to a stop. 𝙂𝙗 was a 4-member Latin dance group performing a high-risk routine, salsa, mixed with acrobatic lifts and aerial catches. Everything was flawless for nearly half a minute until the unimaginable happened. One of the male dancers, Lewis, attempted to catch his partner's full weight, but it was clear something strange was happening to his leg. Before anyone could fully understand, Lewis collapsed, clutching his leg, unable to stand. Meanwhile, the other duo kept performing. Finally, the performance stopped. Eventually, Lewis was brought backstage with medics rushed in.
I think someone got hurt. Can we check that the other guy is actually okay? Is he okay?
Oh shit, his knee snapped.
The doctors later reported that he had buckled his knee while trying to balance his partner's weight. But the judges offered the remaining dancers a choice: leave or perform without him.
We've been talking, we want to present to you a few options. Either you can figure out who wants to do the performance and come back to us, either later on today, or you can just wait for your friend to get better and maybe come back next year, because we want to give you a fair judgment and a fair chance at this, and unfortunately your friend injured himself, so we don't want to judge on what we just saw.
They chose to perform, even after their friend was stretchered off with a dislocated knee and tearful eyes. And
Honestly, if I did a performance in that buck of my knee, something, I would literally say, hey, just go on without me. Do the like a whatever dance we might perform, but yeah.
Paid off. The judges were so impressed by their resilience that they voted the remaining trio through to the next round. The Ladder Act. In
Ooh.
2015's America's Got Talent semifinals, a ladder balancing act went horribly wrong in front of a live audience. 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 was performing a Charlie Chaplin-inspired routine, climbing a freestanding ladder while catching rings and hoops. He had already impressed the crowd with sear wheel spins and precision climbs. And talent shows thrive on exactly these kinds of life-threatening spectacles. However, after the initial low-risk acts came the final stunt, balancing at the very top of a 15-foot-high, wobbly, unsupported ladder. From there, he had to hook a hoop under his foot while perched at the very top. But before he could secure his position, the ladder tipped backward, and the very thing everyone feared became reality. A man performing for millions just plummeted 15 feet onto solid ground.
Shit.
It was a shocking moment that left him physically and mentally devastated. But just seconds after hitting the floor, 𝙂𝙚 sat up, visibly shaken, and immediately begged for another chance. His expression clearly depicted what he was feeling: the embarrassment of failing on live television and the fear that his one shot was slipping away. However, the judges refused.
You know what? Thank God you're okay. We don't have another 90 seconds because other contestants have to come out. Other contestants have to come out. Sorry.
Well, let's put it this way.
Due to limited time slots, they just didn't have 90 seconds more to spare. 4 years later, 𝙂𝙚 returned to AGT Champions and performed the exact same stunt on a ladder of the exact same height in front of Simon Cowell. But despite nailing the stunt, he was eliminated that night by the superfan vote.
Fair.
Acid Roulette. On January 11th.
Also, I didn't know an ad was playing. I should really get a ping when an ad is playing, instead of just saying get a silent notification there.
11th, 2015, Chen-Tan-Pat sat on the Vietnam's Got Talent semi-final stage with 5 covered cups in front of him. 4 were filled with water, 1 contained sulfuric acid, but Phat didn't know which one. He called the act Acid Russian Roulette with
That is not okay.
one simple rule: drink from 4 cups, avoid the one that could dissolve his throat from the inside. But first, he had to prove the acid was real. That same liquid was now hidden in 1 of 5 identical cups, and millions were about to watch a man bet his mouth on intuition. The show labeled it, "Don't try this at home." However, the irony was impossible to ignore. After all, they were broadcasting it as entertainment. A judge shuffled the cups while Phat looked away, and the game began. Glass 5, safe. Glass 1, Phat had just accidentally tasted sulfuric acid. It was clear that the chemical had begun its work immediately, but instead of rushing him to medical care, the audience applauded. And that wasn't even the most disturbing part. Knowing that his internals could be pretty much getting slowly dissolved, Phat still didn't stop. Whether it was shock, embarrassment, or the pressure of live television, he picked up the remaining 3 glasses and drank them one by one, the acid clearly searing his lips and tongue. By the time Phat finished, he could barely speak. The performer later admitted his biggest fear in that moment wasn't death, it was that his career might be over. He was ultimately rushed to the hospital with first-degree burns.
Jesus
It
Christ.
took 10 days to recover. Level 2, the water cell. Spencer Orsman was 2 minutes underwater with 50 pounds of chains dragging him to the bottom when his fingers stopped working. The 29-year-old escape artist had already picked 10 locks, but the 11th wouldn't budge and his lungs were running out of time. This insane act was a modern version of Houdini's water cell.
Going in. Start counting. Start
The chains around him were 25 feet long with 8 steel padlocks, Smith & Wesson handcuffs, and ankle shackles. And that wasn't all. Once inside, a steel-reinforced lid was lowered and locked with 4 more padlocks. The average person can hold their breath for 30 to 60 seconds. Spencer had to hold his for nearly 4 minutes. And he also had to pick every lock during it. This was slow suffocation, packaged as entertainment while audiences paid to watch him gamble his lungs against a stopwatch. But the New Jersey performance wasn't the first time Spencer had been locked in a water cage to entertain an audience. The eccentric man had done it before, so he already knew exactly how the stunt could go wrong. Just 3 months earlier during a rehearsal, he pushed past the 4-minute mark with 2 locks still remaining. Instead of signaling for help, he kept going until he blacked out underwater.
Jesus Christ.
The tank.
That's not good.
Had to pull him out unconscious. And even before that, on America's Got Talent, Spencer had barely escaped in time. So when he climbed back into the tank for a live performance in New Jersey, there was only one question in the audience's mind: will he survive this time? The first 2 minutes went smoothly. Ankles unshackled, wrists unlocked, 3 locks removed from the lid. By now, Spencer had already held his breath longer than most people ever will in their entire lives. And he still had 1 lock standing between him and oxygen. Spencer was now trapped in 105-degree water because of faulty equipment, fingers too numb to grip, lungs screaming after nearly 3 minutes without air. By the time the crew dragged him from the tank, Spencer was disoriented, shaking, and barely conscious. The crew strapped him to a stretcher and transported him to the hospital, where doctors later revealed he had suffered brain damage from the ordeal.
Jesus Christ.
What's going on? Mainly tired, worn out, haven't eaten, thirsty, but doctors told me I need to be here, keep under evaluation, since I did black out.
It was the second time in 3 months he had nearly died performing the exact same stunt. Spencer, I am sure that you are better at doing that than 99.999% of all people. But it sounds like you need to be just a little bit better. Please don't do it anymore. Blindfolded crossing. 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 was 30 meters from the finish line when his legs started shaking and the wire beneath him began to sway. He had been walking backward for nearly 50 minutes, blindfolded across a ravine 200 meters deep. 𝙂𝙚 was a 6th-generation tightrope performer attempting to cross 700 meters of open air at 𝙂𝙤 Park. His only safety equipment was a long balancing pole. The stunt was broadcast live on Chinese television, and a crowd gathered below to watch. There was no room for a mistake. Around the 50-minute mark, however, conditions started turning against him. Heat was causing dizziness, and the wind was destabilizing the wire. 𝙂𝙚 later admitted he hadn't eaten enough before the attempt. Just 30 meters from the finish line, his body started failing him. He was so close to making it after such a long struggle, but then he slipped. 𝙂𝙚 plummeted 200 meters into the ravine below, the equivalent of a 60-story building. But against all odds, he didn't die. The man crashed through tree branches and bamboo forest, which absorbed just enough impact to keep him alive. Rescuers later found him with only minor injuries. And yet, despite such a traumatic experience, 𝙂𝙚 went on to set multiple Guinness World Records.
I don't know how you would even survive that.
Including the record of the fastest 100-meter tightrope walk. Sounds like he also set a record for best fall into a ravine. Good gosh. Second chance. In 2019, Spanish illusionist Pedro Volta stepped into a water tank on Spain's Got Talent. He was straitjacketed, padlocked, and sent underwater with the tank locked from above. Pedro's act was an homage to Houdini. Escape the straitjacket underwater, then unlock the padlock, sealing the tank before your oxygen runs out. At 30 seconds, Pedro freed his left arm and worked on the strap under his legs. At 1 minute, the host reminded everyone that medical services should move closer. Every second was now vital. At 1 minute and 30 seconds, Pedro was still struggling with the second padlock. But what the audience didn't know was that they were watching a man return to the exact thing that had killed him 1 year earlier. In 2018, during a magic festival in Madrid, Pedro had attempted the focus, yet instead of aborting, he pushed through. Pedro was half dead inside the tank, and someone died. By the time paramedics reached him, Pedro had been in cardiorespiratory arrest for 4 minutes on the spot. And yet, 1 year later, Pedro climbed back into the same tank to confront what almost killed him. Only now, the stakes were different. Instead of a small festival crowd, a panel of celebrity judges, a packed studio audience, and millions watching from home surrounded him. If something went wrong, the whole world would see it happen. And something did go wrong.
Oh shit.
Again, Pedro failed to open the second padlock. After more arduous struggle, Pedro gave up on the lock. The panic was breaking through his face, coupled with the agony of his lungs giving out and the humiliation of failing in front of the entire world once again. Pedro survived, but this time he decided to stop performing that stunt. It took dying once and nearly twice for the persistent performer to finally give up. The shows so far were dangerous, but in the next level, things are about to cross all human limits. So hit the subscribe button and buckle up.
Exactly.
Level 3. The 22-car jump. Harley-Davidson, or Bubba Blackwell,
Oh
was
yeah, I
a
remember him.
world record jumper and professionally known as the American Daredevil. On July 4th, 2001, he launched off a ramp in front of 35,000 spectators at the Del Mar Fairgrounds and never made it to the landing. Amid laser entrances, pyrotechnics, speeches, and wheelies to hype the crowd, Bubba mounted a Harley-Davidson XR750, the same motorcycle the legendary American stunt performer Evel Knievel used for his legendary
Evel Knievel?
jumps. That night, he was attempting to break Knievel's car-jumping record. 22 cars lined the track. A 7-foot ramp stood at the end. But there was a problem. The venue was a horse racing track, and the surface was softer than standard stunt terrain. The unstable ground made Bubba hesitant, but when he saw the crowd was chanting his name in anticipation, he went for it. After a quick prayer, Harley accelerated in 4th gear toward the ramp, but his trajectory was too low. He came up short, struck the edge of the landing deck instead of clearing it, and was thrown violently over the handlebars. Bubba was unresponsive, blood pouring from his head and ears, body completely still. Paramedics reached him within moments, and Bubba was eventually airlifted in a comatose condition. Miraculously, Bubba survived, and later
Jesus
he
Christ.
described what exactly happened to him that day.
Pretty clear that I wasn't going fast enough, and if I had it to do over again, I would have traction down to make sure it'd be okay.
Still, Bubba returned to stunt riding just 2 years later, and by 2008, he wasn't just jumping 22 cars anymore, he cleared 52, more than double the record that nearly killed him.
Jesus Christ.
1 centimeter. During a Cirque du Soleil show in Portland, Oregon, an aerialist was spinning at high speeds, 20 feet above the stage, with no safety net. And suddenly, the worst happened. The aerialist was Maria Konfliktova, who holds a Guinness World Record for the most aerial hoop rotations in 30 seconds. On August 24th, 2024, Maria was performing her signature routine. However, no one knew that something had already gone wrong before she even started spinning. The hoop she was spinning on had a 1 centimeter misalignment. Now, it may not sound like much, but in the physics of a high-speed spin, 1 centimeter is a meter, and that's all it takes to alter everything. Before anyone could react, Maria hit the stage. She may have had all her weight on the same foot at that point. Meanwhile, the man nearby just stood there in shock at first. When help finally reached her, Maria was still somewhat conscious, lifting her head slightly. They transported her off stage and rushed her to the hospital, but the internal damage was severe.
Yeah, so Maria Konfliktova is stable for
surgeries.
She came down face down. It appeared like she hit her nose.
Everything. Maria Konfliktova eventually made a full recovery and returned to performing a few months later.
I love adrenaline. I love when I'm scared, but now like each time like oh my god, and like I think about stuff.
Surprisingly, she's still doing the same routine that nearly killed her. Hopefully with no more misalignments. Wheel of Destiny. It was July 21st, 2021 at the Barnstable County Fair in Massachusetts. A performer was balancing on a massive rotating structure called the Wheel of Destiny when everything went haywire. The act is exactly what the name suggests. Performers balance, jump, and run on a spinning wheel 30 feet in the air with no safety net or harness. That day, the man on the wheel was Cyrus Knock, a 9th-generation circus performer from the famous Daredevil dynasty, the Nerveless Knocks. Some viewers initially thought it was part of the show until he slammed into the second part of the structure and fell hard onto the ground. A doctor in the audience rushed to help. However, the injuries needed greater medical attention, so they rushed him to the nearest hospital.
Lung, cracked 3 ribs, crushed vertebrae.
Disturbing views. Despite the horrifying incident, the performer was released from the hospital just 3 days later. Within 3 weeks, he was back on tour, helping behind the scenes, and 2 months after the fall, Cyrus was performing live again. You might say it was his destiny.
Wow, thanks for the pun.
On Turkey,
dead, instantly dead.
He's Got Talent. A performer was about to attempt a high-speed rollerblade jump off a ramp on live television. The performer was Harun, a member of Mersin Extreme, a Turkish acrobatics group. The man had no helmet, no protective gear, just the stage, the ramp, and whatever landing he could manage. And with that list of risks and dangers combined, the result was disastrous. He landed hard on his back and neck, missing the mat entirely. Within seconds, his body went stiff in an awkward angle. However, the most disturbing part was that the judges sat there. The audience watched, and no one moved. In fact, it wasn't the medical team who rushed in first. It was his teammates, backstage staff, and other competitors. Eventually, a neck brace was placed on him, confirming what everyone
What the
already
fuck?
feared. This entire time, the cameras never cut away, not even when they put him on the stretcher. Harun was carried off to an ambulance.
I think it may have been earlier in the show's history where they, I think this was like the episode before they had been sued for not having mandate pretty much effective medical ineffective on-site medical team.
Luckily, he didn't suffer any serious long-term injuries. Still, the question nobody could answer remained. Why didn't the production require him to wear any protective equipment in the first place? Level 4. The Failed Net. At the Great Moscow State Circus, an acrobat dove from 85 feet as part of the finale. But the landing wasn't what anyone had expected. The acrobat was Karo from nearly 26 meters and land precisely in the center of a safety net. The staff ensured everything was rigorously tested, but as 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚's body hit the exact center of the net, instead of catching him, the net tore open on impact. 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 plummeted through the hole seconds, and 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 was rushed to intensive care in critical condition. Meanwhile, the circus director held a press conference confirming the net was German-made and had passed all inspections. So investigators...
It passed all inspections in Germany, not in the United States, you dumb fucks!
...began looking into sabotage and manufacturing defects, but no conclusive cause was ever determined. 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 survived, eventually regaining mobility after months of rehabilitation, but he never performed again.
You know what should all facilities that have acrobatic equipment should do? If it's if the equipment is imported, it doesn't matter. Pretty much, it doesn't matter if it's imported, made, or made in house. It should test and pass inspection. All imports should pass inspection upon arrival. It should build one unit, see if the unit succeeds or fails. If it fails, and none of the units get sold, and all the units get shipped back.
45 feet. At the 2007 X Games, a skateboarder fell 45 feet onto a wooden ramp, hitting so hard that his shoes flew off his feet, and then stood up and walked away. But something tragic was waiting for him. The skateboarder was Jake Brown, and he was attempting something no one had ever landed in big air competition: a 720-degree spin off the mega ramp, an 84-foot drop, a 70-foot gap, and a quarter pipe that would launch him 4 stories into the air.
What do you think we can expect from Jake right now? He's going for the 720 into a big 540.
Jake had never landed the trick before, and there's no way to practice falling from that height. The first part went perfectly. Jake cleared the gap, executed the 720, and began his descent toward the quarter pipe. But then his board started to wobble. At the peak of his arc, 18 feet above the lip of the ramp, the board kicked out from under him. Jake was now 45 feet in the air with no safety net beneath him. He didn't hit the curved transition designed to catch skaters and slammed straight down onto the flat. Sidelines thought he was...
The way that his body accordioned and his shoes flew off, and I mean, looked like he must have snapped his neck, snapped his leg. It's unbelievable. I wouldn't have survived, no way.
Meanwhile, the commentators went silent. For 2 full minutes, no one knew if Jake was breathing, and then he suddenly pushed himself up onto his own 2 feet and walked off the ramp to a standing ovation.
Are you kidding me? There's no way he could be standing up for that. Unbelievable.
Fractured vertebrae, a lacerated liver, a bruised lung, and a severe concussion. That same night, still injured, Jake showed up to the after party with a cane. Same trick, and took the gold.
Oh.
The Pyramid. In February 2017,
oh, shit.
8 members of the Flying 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 were rehearsing an 8-person pyramid on a high wire in Sarasota, Florida. There was no safety net beneath them. The performers were members of the Flying 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚s, a 7th-generation circus family known for one defining tradition: no nets. But that practice hadn't gone so well for them in the past. In 1962, the 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙧 were performing their signature 7-person pyramid at Detroit when the formation collapsed. 2 performers were killed, and a third, Mario 𝙂𝙚𝙣, was paralyzed for life.
When it collapsed in Detroit, that was an eye-opener for everybody, public as well as performers. And public were finally aware of how dangerous circus work is.
Still, the family never stopped performing, but they dropped the pyramid from the act until February 2017. 55 years later, the new generation planned to bring it back. And this time, the formation included 8 people instead of 7. A world record attempt and a way to close the door on that dreadful chapter of their history.
Oh no.
They were 25 feet in the air. 3 tiers of performers balanced on bars, shoulders, and a single wire. But then, someone shifted. In a multi-person pyramid, one movement travels through the entire structure. There's no recovering once the balance breaks. Before anyone could react, 5 performers fell. 3 managed to grab the wire on the way down. Nick 𝙂𝙗𝙣𝙧's sister, 𝙂𝙗𝙗, hit the concrete face first. She broke every bone in her face.
I broke every bone in my face, and so they had to put it all back together with 3 plates and 70...
Walk properly again. Nick later admitted he even considered quitting because of how hard that time was. Still, despite the catastrophic sequence of events, there was a comeback.
During that accident, I caught the wire and held on, but after that started experiencing fear, it became more real than ever before. We don't give up. We go through trials, we go through tragedies, but there's triumph at the end.
2 years later, 𝙂𝙗𝙗 walked again across Times Square with Nick, 25 stories above the street. Death dive. At the top of Minnehaha Falls in Sydney, an Australian diver stood 42.5 meters above the water, the height of a 13-story building. Meet 𝙂𝙗𝙗 Graham, who is about to attempt a world record death dive. Now, death diving, or doddsing, is exactly what the name suggests. Jumpers launch themselves from extreme heights, hold a spread eagle position for as long as possible, then curl into a safe entry at the last second. But one wrong move, and there's nothing safe about that entry, because at 42.5 meters, the water's surface tension can hit like concrete.
Way up there, that's their takeoff point. That's their landing area. I'm thinking I go right there, which will be perfect.
The record at the time was 42.5 meters, held by Swiss diver Lucien Charlon. 𝙂𝙗𝙗 wanted to beat it. So on June 11th, 2025, he jumped, and he hit the water wrong. His friends watching from below saw him disappear beneath the surface, and for a moment, there was nothing. Then he resurfaced, conscious but bleeding from his ear. However, what happened next is what makes the incident truly disturbing. At the hospital, scans revealed the full damage: fractured skull, shattered vertebrae, broken sternum, burst eardrum, and concussion. That means 𝙂𝙗𝙗 had climbed out of the water, then hiked 1.2 kilometers up a steep trail to reach his friend's car, all with a shattered spine. The human body isn't supposed to do that. Adrenaline can mask pain, but it doesn't rebuild vertebrae. Every step 𝙂𝙗𝙗 took was a step that could have paralyzed him permanently. Surgeons operated immediately, followed by weeks of rehabilitation. And only 2 days after surgery, 𝙂𝙗𝙗 posted an update, walking again. 𝙂𝙗𝙗 technically broke the record, but he also broke nearly everything else.
Yep.
Level 5.
some records are not worth breaking, or not worth attempting to break.
Buried alive. In 1992, an escape artist was buried alive under 7 tons of dirt and cement in Indianapolis. It was 2 years to the day after another performer died attempting the exact same stunt. October 31st, 1990, amateur magician Joe Barris climbed into a...
Alright, so... okay, enough of pretty much watching a video there. And, we're going to, play some, what was it again? Sonic Generations, there we go. Meow. We will attempt to get like more skills. Extend the playlist a little bit so you can get more skills after we beat the boss, and then yeah. Alright. Let's just... There we go. Oh! Fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. Anywho. Meow. Oh, ears are itchy as fuck. There we go. I'm gonna change up the tag. Change the tag real quick. Okay. All right. Now let me get the... Oh, wrong one. There we go. All right. All right, hello. All right, yeah. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right, let's go. Alright. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh, alright, alright. That was something. Ooh. Alright, alright, alright. Ooh. Ooh, let's go, let's go. I didn't know that existed. What? Oh, I was doing it perfectly. What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on with me? Alright, Thank you, Mr. But the Buzz up K line AF. Thank you, Buzz, for following. Welcome, welcome. How you doing?
Thank you for saving me, Mr. Sonic. It was
Oh, real quick. Yeah.
so scary, but I tried to be really brave.
You did great, kiddo.
Cream's voice sounds like she's cracking. Like she's in puberty early. City Escape. Let's go. You set me free, trust me, and we will escape from the city. Get through, follow me, set me free, trust me, and we will escape from the city. I love this song. Fuck you! Set me free. Alright, come on. Oh, go. Alright, alright. Hi, Archearch, how are you? How are you doing? You doing well? You being a good girl? Follow me. Just walk out. I got tired from workout yesterday. Ooh. At least you, hopefully your workout went well, and yeah, you deserve today. You deserve today to rest. I've been streaming all day. Oh, oh. Fuck you. Fuck you. Whoa. Ooh. All right. All right. Hmm? Thank you, Frosh, for following. Welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing well.
Thank you, Blue. That thing that grabbed me was like nothing I've ever seen before. Watch out. Come to think of it, you're looking nothing like I remember either.
Here, let's do this. Oh boy. Let's go. Ooh. Fuck you, bitch ass motherfucker! Sonic 1 fucking ass spikes. Fuck you! Bitch ass motherfucker! Fuck you! Alright, Seaside Hill, let's go. Alright. Ooh. 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 All right. Ooh. All right. Our game control is just not visible enough properly. Here we go. A little bit more visible now.
Okay, so we're pretty sure we've figured things out. And it's pretty dire. Ah!
Tails, you sound like you have a cold. Also, we have an ad playing.
That thing keeps jumping back and forth through time, consuming the dimensional energy. And all that's left behind is this lifeless white void. The sonics are the one constant here. Their speed is restoring space-time.
Then I guess we have to run like there's no tomorrow, or there won't be a tomorrow.
Ooh.
We're facing a dangerous foe, Sonic. Better be on your guard.
Sure thing.
All right. We go for the doppelganger race. Fuck you! Alright. Fuck you! Fuck you! Bitch ass motherfucker! Go fuck yourself! You need to go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself! What are you doing? Sonic! Sonic, what the fuck? Fuck you! Ooh. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that? I feel like I was going faster than I should have. What the fuck? Let's do this. Fuck was that? Fuck you! Go fuck yourself! Go fuck yourself, fucking bitch ass cunt motherfucker! Fucking cunt! So right now, from shadow generations, we technically have a fake yellow emerald. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to do that. Go fuck yourself. I didn't mean to do that, you fucking cunt. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Meow. Oh fuck. Fuck you, fuck you. What the fuck? Oh, come on. Come on! Finally! Go fuck yourself. Okay, go. There we go. Arky Ark! I give you huggies! You're a good girl! As you can see, I rage a lot, even the simplest things in video games. Is there a... Alright, there we go. Okay, time for the Dragoon. Time for the Egg Dragoon. Oh wait, I thought it was the Egg Dragoon. I keep forgetting. Perfect Chaos, let's go. Rain and lightning, danger, waters rising. Fuck you! Ooh. Let's go! We got there just in time. Might be possibly my favorite Sonic final boss ever. Final boss ever. Yep, mine too. Let's go! And like I said, chat. Oh, we're gonna get back. Ooh. I just said like it. Ooh. I mean, getting the boss, like, yeah, that is true. This is probably my second playthrough.
You're doing great, Sonic. You mean you're doing great, Sonics? Right. I may never get used to that. Chaos Emerald's powers are miraculous, and we sure could use a miracle. We need that emerald! Sonic, your speed has been able to restore our friends. I bet it can restore the Chaos Emerald to full power, too! And I bet you double we're going to need all 7.
Get it? Because 2 Sonics.
You're on.
You guys have your work cut out for you.
An adventure's no fun if it's too easy.
When they explode. Alright, now we have Crisis City, Retard Run, and Planet Wisp. Now Blue Emerald, let's go. Never played Sonic, so I have no idea what's happening. Alright, so basically the premise of the story is evil scientist tries to take over Green Hills, trying to roboticize everyone and everything. And Sonic foils Eggman's plans. Sometimes they've been mixing up a bit. Like, oh, world-ending event, and then he gained levels references. I never played Sonic 06. I never personally played Sonic 06. I guess the closest thing now, like outside of emulation, is the Project 06 mod. I think that's the closest thing you can get to playing Sonic 06 while not pulling your hair out. But yeah, basically, chat, like I said, pretty much we ending off the now in this section of the stream, finish the boss. We can get to the modern era next stream. But after that and after we beat the final boss, we're gonna go back and try to complete as much of the game as we can, or Heroes. I played Sonic Heroes, and basically you could technically have one playthrough, but pretty much you have to go through all 6 teams in order to get like the final boss. Rest I definitely enjoyed. My first Sonic game actually was Sonic Colors. I enjoyed that. No, was it Sonic Colors? No, it was Sonic Heroes. The first game was Sonic Heroes. But pretty much after that, I've been trying to play many of the Sonic games. I want to play many of the Sonic games, but either don't have the money or don't know how to actually officially obtain it by archives. Yeah. By the 7 C's. Anywho, but yeah, we're gonna be brain. We're gonna do the modern era next stream, do that boss, do the final boss, and then go back and try to get as much as we can. After the pretty much. Oh man, Sonic Colors is a game I want to go back to and possibly forget Ultimate Existence. Yeah, that's true. There's also like Project Sonic Recolored project. The only game since Unleashed recompiled, there's been many projects. I've been going through GitHub, so there's been pretty much they're porting over every console Sonic game, every console only Sonic game to PC. So the next thing I'm looking forward to outside of that is pretty much the Sonic Recolored project, or Colors Recompiled. There you go. But yeah, why can't we start like Sonic 1 and then like we're working our way up canonically? I guess everyone's working on like every Sonic game at once. It's like, yeah, at least we have all hands on deck. But yeah, save. All right, but yeah, I think next thing we could go to Ah! Shit. Next thing we could go to is I want to try Portal. Portal next. Oh yeah, I want to try Portal and see if Portal works or yeah. Bless you. Thank you. Alright. Let me go back to just the chatting scene. There we go. Alright, and I'm going to... Because I have Portal and because I bought Portal and Portal 2. I want to try to play those. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Oh yeah, so... Oh yeah, I want to say, basically, I had bought Sonic Colors Ultimate on, like I had pre-ordered Sonic Colors Ultimate maybe before it released, and when I played it, I was like, what the fuck is this? Everything's too bright and dark at the same time. How the fuck did you even manage that? And secondly, what the fuck is with this music? Let me change it. Standard jumps. On foot, R2. Ow. Hold on, chat. There you go. Pretty much had to lower that down. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. New game. Chapter 1. Alright. Alright. Ew.
Hello, and again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer Aided Enrichment Center. We hope your brief detention in the relaxation vault has been a pleasant one.
Oh, it does
Your
pause.
specimen has been processed, and we are now ready to begin the test proper. Before we start, however, keep in mind that although fun and learning are the primary goals of all enrichment center activities, serious injuries may occur. For your own safety and the safety of others, please refrain from and back. The portal will open in 3, 2, 1.
There we go. I had to put my phone away. Wait a minute. So the original Portal 2007, you're a guy, but here you're a girl.
Excellent. Please proceed into the chamber lock after completing each test. First, however, note the incandescent particle field across the
Capture laboratories. Oh, we were captured. No, you always haven't. Chill. Chill. Oh, chill.
exit. This Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grill will...
I try to be chill. It's the only thing I've rage as video games, that's about it. There we go.
Vaporize any unauthorized equipment that passes through it. For instance, the Aperture Science weighted storage cube. Please place the weighted storage cube on the 1500 megawatt Aperture Science heavy duty super colliding super button.
What the fuck?
Perfect. Please move quickly to the chamber lock, as the effects of prolonged exposure to the button are not part of this test.
Alright. Ooh. This is cool. First time playing Portal. I mean, I've seen like footage of it, but like, what the fuck?
You're doing very well. Please be advised that a noticeable taste of blood is not part of any test protocol, but is an unintended side effect of the Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grill, which may, in semi-rare cases, emancipate dental fillings, crowns, tooth enamel, and teeth.
What the fuck?
are now in possession of the Aperture Science handheld portal device. With it, you can create your own portals. These intradimensional gates have proven to be completely safe. The device, however, has not. Do not touch the operational end of the device. Do not look directly at the operational end of the device. Do not submerge the device in liquid, even partially. Most importantly, under no circumstances should you...
What is? Ooh, portal.
Please proceed to the chamber lock. Mind the gap. To ensure the safe performance of all authorized activities, do not destroy vital testing apparatus. Well done. Remember, the Aperture Science Bring Your Daughter to Work Day is the perfect time to have it tested.
I wonder how a camera can destroy. Let's speedrun the fastest way to destroy all the cameras.
Welcome to Test Chamber 4. You're doing quite well. Once again, excellent work. As part of our required test protocol, we will not monitor the next test chamber. You will be entirely on your own. Good luck.
Ooh. I need water. You can hydrate. Ah. Alright.
For your own safety, do not destroy vital testing apparatus.
Oh god.
As part of a required test protocol, our previous statement suggesting that we would not monitor this chamber was an outright fabrication. Good job. As part of a required test protocol, we will stop enhancing the truth in 3, 2,
Ooh, very scary. Alright, let's see what the next test is.
While safety is one of many Enrichment Center goals, the Aperture Science High Energy Pellet seen to the left of the chamber can and has caused permanent disabilities such as vaporization. Please be careful. Unbelievable. You, subject name here, must be the pride of subject hometown here.
We're going the good girl route.
Warning devices are required on all mobile equipment. However, alarms and flashing hazard lights have been found to agitate the high energy pellet and have therefore been disabled for your safety. Good. Now use the Aperture Science unstationary scaffold to reach the chamber lock.
How am I supposed to do this real quick? How the fuck? Alright. What the fuck? Alright. Cool. Alright.
Please note that we have added a consequence for failure. Any contact with the chamber floor will result in an unsatisfactory mark on your official testing record, followed by death. Good luck.
I'm supposed to. Alright, whoo. Alright, this is...
Very impressive. Please note that any appearance of danger is merely a device to enhance your testing experience.
Uh-huh, sure, sure.
The Enrichment Center regrets to inform you that this next test is impossible. Make no attempt to solve it. The Enrichment Center apologizes for this clearly broken test chamber. Once again, the enrichment... Fantastic. You remained resolute and resourceful in an atmosphere of extreme pessimism.
Uh-huh. Alright.
Hello again. To reiterate, previous momentum. Certain objects may be vital to your success. Do not destroy testing apparatus.
Fuck you. Alright, okay, let's see here. How do you even do that?
Spectacular. You appear to understand how a portal affects forward momentum, or to be more precise, how it does not.
Alright.
Momentum, a function of mass and velocity, is conserved between portals. In layman's terms, speedy thing goes in, speedy thing comes out.
Ooh. Speed goes in, thing goes in, speed thing goes out. Exactly. I gotta go. Late for me. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Ooh.
The Enrichment Center promises to always provide a safe testing environment. In dangerous testing environments, the Enrichment Center promises to always provide useful advice. For instance, the floor here will kill you. Try to avoid it.
Thank you for that. Rip. You. Rip. Also, then there's an ad playing. Brain. Alright. My brain, I don't have enough brain power for these. I don't have enough brain power. I don't have enough brain power. Oh, speaking of brain. Meow. Oh, such a ba 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 ba. What do you do? Might as well just watch the YouTube videos. Wow. Honestly, watching. Yeah, we're gonna watch our YouTube videos. My brain doesn't have enough brain power. No brain power. Save. Alright. Alright. How long have we streamed for? 6 hours. Yeah, alright. And just chatting. And switch to just chatting. Alright, alright. Alright. Bye-bye. Yesterday, in the words of Paimon, my brain is all out of brain juice. But yeah. Holy shit. Meow. Alright. Holy shit.
A plastic coffin at a family fun center in Fresno, California. 7 tons of wet cement were poured on.
It would have been, dirt would have been fine. Why the fuck you have to put cement? Jesus Christ. That's some wooden coffin versus cement. The cement's gonna win.
Top. The coffin imploded instantly, crushing Burris to death in front of his own family.
Despite the efforts of his crew, it was too late. Joe was crushed, and with him died his dream of being the next Houdini. He died there in that coffin of his own making.
Houdini? Houdini? Who? Dini? Houdini. I'm sorry.
Even Houdini had refused to perform the buried alive trick in 1915.
Even Houdini refused. What the fuck?
He deemed the stunt too dangerous. 2 years later, escape artist Bill Shirk decided to try that stunt again. He scheduled the stunt for October 31st, 1992 at Houdini's 66th death anniversary. But in the documentary filmed that day, Shirk admitted something chilling right before climbing into the coffin. Police regulation handcuffs clicked around his wrists, 30 pounds of chains were padlocked to his body, the plexiglass coffin was lowered 6 feet into the ground, and then the dirt began falling, and 7 tons of cement followed.
Why the fuck cement again? What the fuck?
Now, what made this stance so unforgiving was how small the margin of error really was. Shirk calculated the coffin would collapse roughly 60 seconds after the cement reached ground level, so he planned to escape in 15.
I have a bad feeling. Don't do it.
But everyone there ignored one crucial fact. On the morning of the burial, the conditions had changed. Rain had fallen overnight. The dirt was heavier, and to top it all off, the cement mixture had more rocks than his test runs. So Shirk's estimate had many variables he never considered. Before Shirk could escape, the coffin collapsed.
What's gonna happen? It's starting to collapse. I can feel the...
He was now buried under tons of weight, unable to hear anything above him. Meanwhile, above ground, the backhoe operator began digging. Beneath the dirt, Shirk created a small pocket near his face, pushed one arm upward through the mud, and waited. When the crew finally pulled him out, Shirk was covered in mud, gasping, and barely conscious. He had swallowed a lot of dirt trying to breathe.
The problem was I knew I wasn't going to be able to get up through the dirt alive, which I consider lucky one.
Bill Shirk survived.
Jesus Christ.
Because the coffin collapsed in the wrong direction, creating the air pocket that saved his life by accident.
Oh.
Human chandelier.
We have an update on the terrifying fall at the circus in Rhode Island that injured 9 performers, some of them critically. Investigators say they have zeroed in on what went wrong. We get our report tonight from NBC's Ron Mott in Providence.
On May 4th, 2014, 8 acrobats were suspended 40 feet in the air at a Ringling Brothers circus in Rhode Island. They were hanging by nothing but their hair. Then, a single steel clip snapped. The act was called the Human Chandelier. 8 women from the Medeiros troupe were spinning in a rotating aerial formation held aloft by braids woven into the rigging. Below them were families, children, and a packed arena at
Jesus
the
Christ.
Donut Center in Providence. What made the setup so fragile was that the entire apparatus was connected to a single load-bearing carabiner, a steel clip rated to hold 10,000 pounds. The performers weighed roughly 1,500 combined, so the clip should have held. However, the carabiner wasn't loaded the way the manufacturer required. It was loaded sideways at an angle that created pressure along the wrong axis.
In the case here in Providence, the carabiner was loaded like this, sideways.
The moment the weight shifted, the carabiner didn't bend. Instead, it shattered. 8 bodies dropped nearly 40 feet. They collided mid-air with a 9th performer positioned below and hit the arena. The performers were found crumpled on top of each other, some motionless, others writhing in pain. Paramedics stabilized their necks and spines on site before loading them onto stretchers and transporting all 9. Broken necks, spinal fractures, shattered
Jesus
limbs, and
fuck.
one performer with ribs that had pierced her liver.
Multiple fractures, multiple surgeries in their limbs, in their...
Troop leader Victoria Medeiros and performer Diana Costa were listed in critical condition, with Medeiros initially unable to feel her legs. It took months of rehabilitation before either woman could walk again, and even then, the recovery was far from complete. OSHA's investigation confirmed that the carabiner failed because the rigging had been set up incorrectly, resulting in the circus's parent company being fined $7,000. In 2020, the acrobats reached a...
That's a comically cheap fine. It should have been $70 billion, $700 billion at minimum.
$52.5 million settlement, finally putting a price on the night that ended their careers. The Russian Swing. For 22 years, the Russian Swing Act at the TNE's spectacular circus had been performed without a single incident. Until May 18th, 2014, in Londrina, Brazil. The act uses a giant pendulum to launch performers 8 to 9 meters up into the air before they land in a safety net below. 28-year-old Wilson Gomez Barreto had been one of its performers. He had done the routine hundreds of times. However, that night, something went wrong with the trajectory. Wilson launched too far, cleared the net entirely, and dropped straight onto the hard stage floor. Medics rushed in.
Jesus Christ.
Even a doctor from the crowd ran to the stage to help.
O rapaz levantou de uma maneira que foi inédito. Todo mundo ficou surpreso. Foi ni así, ni así, ni así.
And alert, complaining only about his elbow. For a moment, the worst appeared to have been avoided, but that relief was short-lived. While the circus replaced his position and continued performing, doctors at the hospital found what no one on that stage could see: a severe traumatic brain injury. In fact, it had progressed so much that it was too late to do anything. From then on, Wilson's condition deteriorated rapidly. 48 hours after standing up and talking to paramedics, Wilson Gomez Barreto was pronounced dead. The first show after his death included a tribute. The director and performers stood on the same stage where Wilson fell and held a moment of silence. Level 6, the Ponytail Crossing.
I've heard of this.
Yeah, the crowd done before. Sailendra was a Guinness World Record holder who had already pulled a railway locomotive 2.5 meters using nothing but his hair. However, this time things were different. The Indian daredevil prepared to cross 600 feet of open air on a zip line attached only to his ponytail. The crew made the setup ready, a cable stretched across the Tista River 70 feet above the water,
Oh, shit.
a pulley system attached to his ponytail, and a life jacket in case he fell.
Pardon.
But there were still several red flags hiding in plain sight, like no backup safety line, Roy using no harness, and no emergency rescue team in case something went wrong. To top it all off, the BBC reported that Roy didn't even have permission to attempt the stunt.
You didn't even have permission,
Thousands
shit.
gathered below, phones in their hands and chants on their tongues as Roy clipped in and started moving. For the first few minutes, everything went exactly as planned. Roy glided smoothly across the wire, suspended by his ponytail, body swinging freely beneath him. And just when it seemed like the record was about to break, Roy stopped moving. Midway across the river, roughly 300 feet from either side, the pulley mechanism had jammed. The man was now stranded 70 feet above the water, his entire body weight suspended by the hair on his head, with no way forward and no way back. The crowd didn't understand what was happening, and he out near. So that's what Roy did. For nearly 20 minutes, Cylinder Roy hung suspended over the river, desperately trying to pull him. At that moment, nobody knew. Viewers later questioned whether having a second safety line so he could cut his hair while still staying attached could have led to a different outcome. But a backup would have defeated the entire purpose. After all, the danger was the main attraction.
In Florida, taking a deadly turn
and he was performing in Cirque du Soleil's Volta show inside the big top tent of the Tampa Greyhound track. Arnaud had practiced the routine for 2 months. Earlier that same day, he had successfully performed that exact stunt without incident. However, on March 17, 2018, it was only his second time performing the routine live. Aerial straps require performers to be suspended by 2 fabric loops, relying entirely on grip strength and body control. On top of that, they have nothing beneath them to break a fall. According to Cirque du Soleil's CEO, safety nets and harnesses are used when deemed appropriate. So, for Arnaud's routine, the company didn't feel a net was needed, especially in the show and hospital. The very next day, on March 18, 2018, the athlete succumbed to his injuries. Cirque du Soleil canceled the remainder of its Tampa performances, but canceling doesn't answer the question of why a net wasn't deemed appropriate for a man performing 20 feet above concrete. The transfer. At the 2011 Selfridge Air Show in Michigan, a wing bomber attempted to transfer from an airplane to a helicopter mid-flight. And 75,000 spectators were about to watch it turn into a disaster. Todd Green was the son of legendary Hall of Fame stuntman Eddie the Grip Green, and he had spent over 25 years mastering the craft. His signature move was deceptively simple in concept. Stand on the wing of a biplane, wait for a helicopter to descend into position, then grab onto its skid and transfer mid-air. Just a day before, Green had performed the stunt flawlessly.
Those of us that have a real passion for it and put all that we have into it, and Todd was one of those people.
So when he returned the next day on August 21st for a repeat performance, nobody expected anything to go wrong. However, the stunt was still ruthless. Both aircraft had to align within inches while moving through open air.
Jesus Christ.
Green had to release his grip on the biplane at the exact moment the helicopter skid was within reach. Too early, and there's nothing to grab. Too late, and the window closes. During the performance, Green made several attempts to line up the transfer. On the third try, spectators noticed the aircraft seemed misaligned. But Green let go. As a result, he dropped 200 feet straight down in full view of the crowd. The fall was so fast that many spectators didn't immediately register what had happened. Todd Green died instantly from multiple blunt force injuries.
Jesus Christ.
A stunt without a safety net gone horribly wrong.
The plane was so low you could see his shirt actually shaking, and you could see like
It was just too windy.
Selfridge Air Show officials later announced that wing-walking transfer stunts would be permanently banned from all future events. But for the thousands who watched that afternoon, the memory is sure to leave a mark. Level 7. Backward. A Colombian acrobat successfully pedals a bicycle across a tightrope 13 feet above the stage. But things went wrong when he attempts to cross backwards. The acrobat was 𝙂𝙚𝙬𝙧𝙖, a 44-year-old veteran performer who had spent years mastering extreme high-wire acts across Russian circuits. The handlebarless bicycle crossing was his signature move, but that day he was attempting the stunt in reverse for the first time. Now, when you're reversing across a wire on a handlebarless bicycle, it delays every balance correction by a fraction of a second. And for 𝙂𝙗, that fraction was enough. Beneath him was no safety net and no harness, so 𝙂𝙗 fell head first on the concrete hard floor. Families who had come for entertainment instead witnessed a potential death. But what happened next may have sealed 𝙂𝙗's fate. Staff members lifted his limp body without a stretcher or spinal precaution for certain death. 𝙂𝙗 was rushed to a hospital, learned about the death through a nephew working at the circus.
Él tenía experiencia, ya llevaba en Rusia, llevaba como 2 años que estaban allá, que nos ayude la Cancillería para repatriar el cadáver de él para darle cristiana sepultura, porque la mamá está allá, los hermanos, y pues ellos son de muy bajos recursos.
They couldn't afford to bring 𝙂𝙗's body home and were left begging the government to help just to bury him.
Jesus Christ.
The Glass Cage. At the 2017 Mad Cool Festival in Madrid, a performer was dancing in a glass cage suspended 100 feet above ground. But while the crowd was cheering, his safety line suddenly failed. The performer was 42-year-old Pedro Auñón Monroy, an aerial dance pioneer known across Europe for his meticulous attention to safety. But that night in Madrid, something clearly went wrong. Pedro was performing a 30-minute aerial act scheduled between 𝙂𝙬 and Green Day. The routine required him to switch from a short safety line to a longer bungee cord mid-performance, a transition he had done before. However, the connection wasn't secure. When Pedro jumped, the cord didn't catch and he plummeted 100 feet, striking the ground near the main stage. 30 minutes attempt.
A horrific fall in front of a stunned crowd, an acrobat plunging to his death in the middle of his performance.
As one of the bands scheduled to perform today backed out after learning of the accident, a special tribute was held in honor of the acrobat who lost his life.
Disturbingly, the festival kept going. Organizers never told the crowd what had happened. Green Day took the stage shortly after and performed their entire set as if nothing had happened. In fact, even security guards told people who asked that he was fine. The truth didn't spread until after the show ended.
Pero lo impactante fue eso, de repente ver y no saber si era parte del espectáculo porque ni había colchoneta abajo ni nada.
Organizers later justified their decision by claiming that stopping the festival abruptly could have caused a dangerous crowd surge.
Muchos coreógrafos en danza contemporánea que hemos trabajado con él y de toda la seguridad y que si nos sintiésemos seguros ante esta nueva situación, pues.
So what? They're not gonna stop a festival if it's on fucking fire? And these corporations, dude. These people and they're greedy ass they're greedy asses.
But the venue's reputation had already been tainted.
Good.
On top of the world. At the 2013 Vectron Daytona Air Show in Ohio, a wing walker is strapped to the outside of a biplane flying upside down. It was Jane Wicker, known for performing without a safety harness, hanging off an aircraft mid-flight while tens of thousands watched from below. Her signature routine, called On Top of the World, involved sitting upright on the underside of a wing while the plane rolled inverted above her.
He was known for a bold routine,
Shit.
including her signature move of hanging
upside down beneath the wing by her feet, or sitting calmly on the underside of the plane whilst it rolled inverted.
That afternoon,
Oh, no.
Wicker was performing alongside pilot Charlie Schwenker in a 1941 Boeing Stearman biplane named Aurora. Schwenker was a seasoned aerobatic pilot with decades of experience. Together, they had done this routine before several times. Only this time, something wasn't right. The plane descended lower than expected. It was flying too slow, and as it rolled inverted for the pass, the biplane's wing dipped toward the runway. The biplane cartwheeled violently, broke apart on impact, and erupted into a fireball. Both Wicker and Schwenker were killed instantly. Seconds before the crash, the atmosphere had been festive. The announcer had just introduced the act, and several families with their kids were pressed against the fence. One 8-year-old in the crowd later described the scene as so terrifying that she couldn't stop crying and never returned to another air show again. The NTSB investigation attributed the crash to pilot error. Schwenker had attempted a modified version of the maneuver at dangerously low altitude and airspeed, a miscalculation that left no room for recovery. The air show resumed the following day as a tribute to Wicker and Schwenker, but for those who had watched it live, no tribute could undo what they had witnessed. These talent show accidents were truly disturbing. But have you ever wondered what goes on behind accidents that happen on TV?
Ooh. Fair. So I'm gonna be pretty much. Yeah. Later today. Hold on, let me. Alright, so. Oh, my brain. Anywho. I just want to say thank you everyone for joining today's stream. And anywho, and pretty much so far Curse Halo a lot harder to get through. Secondly, Sonic Generations, it's still just as good as it was back in 2011. And lastly, Portal. So far, Portal, like, it seems fun, bit to get through and think strategically and all that. I do like Portal. So far, I do like Portal. I do like Portal a bit. But yeah. Anywho, I just want to say thank you for joining today's stream. My name is Brandon Woods. I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of video game chat suggestions, as well as draw art. And later today, like in about like a few hours or so, I will be doing an art stream. Just because I'm itching to do some art. Like, yeah, I'll be doing an art stream later today, and hopefully I'll be doing a 3D model for everyone here. With that being said, I get going, Blitzies. Bye, Martine.